What's that doing? Oh, that's doing something. We could do that. I don't want them lights in my eyes this morning. Good morning. It's cold, ain't it? I kind of don't want to do that because, baby, the cold air. Let me turn this on. It is 8 degrees outside. It said it feel like -6. You hear me? I said, what in the world is happening? Uh-oh. They talking about this crazy weather that's about to be everywhere. You had a dream of me. You were praying nonstop. It was the end times. Can I get to my class? I'm about to take 7 days off. Goodness gracious. You had this last night? 7 days from today. Can I get in here and tell y'all something before he be telling y'all my business? We just talked about this. You know what? Nisi Poo, I'm sorry. Dad, we just talked about this last night that you keep them in my business. I couldn't even. It ain't even been 1 minute and 23 seconds. No, it's Kayla this time. I was gonna wait until the end of class. So you told her. Got it. Okay. So just everybody be in my business. It's okay. I understand. Yeah, I know. Right. Okay. Can I live my life without him showing y'all first? Can I? Please. Goodness gracious. I'm literally, baby, listen. Oh, wow. I can't even get into class. Cause I had a dream about you last night that you was praying real hard. And, Nisi Poo, that is hilarious. He said, yeah, well, I don't even know. That's spooky to me, too. I want y'all to know that. Good morning, everybody. That is spooky to me. Good morning. You said the people wasn't listening, but your prayer made them listen. Interesting. Good morning. Listen. Y'all stay in my stuff. I love it here too. That's crazy, girl. You are all in my business, all in my conversation this morning with Dad. Okay. That you've been at my house in the spirit. It was a spider in here the other day. That ain't who you sent as a listening device, is it? Because I sure smashed him the day before yesterday. No, I'm just playing. But I am with difficult. It's going to be difficult for me, but I'm going to try to do 7. I'm not going to try to do. I'm going to do 7 straight days of not being on here. I got to tell my kids that, Mom's going to take a break. And I want to show y'all something. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, sis. Good morning. Your niece over here in my business, Kayla. I couldn't even be 1:20 seconds in, baby. And what I was about to tell y'all, she said, oh, well, we already know, Auntie. God showed me last night. Don't worry about it. Oh, Emma be, dang, that is crazy. Girl, because I'm about to take 7 days and just get in God's face and just be, right? And I talked to God about it last night before I went to sleep, but it was made official this morning. And then your niece came in here and told everybody before I could tell them, I'm about to take a break. I am. Goodness gracious. Y'all do not know me. I'm just going to tell y'all right now. Y'all don't know me. I am. And I want to show y'all why. Now, let's just go and get into it. But since you already done told everybody what we about to read about and everything today, goodness gracious. Ooh, we is connected. Ah. So think about it. Y'all maybe got 2, 3 people in y'all business. I got however many of y'all sit back in the back of the class in my business too. You see? And then y'all wonder why I don't be wanting to go outside. I already got enough people that know what I be doing. You said, I don't like the 7-day situation, but I get it. It's okay. It's a lot of stuff that I do that people don't like, baby. But remember, I told you I am not a slot machine. And if God wants some time with me, I love y'all, but y'all ain't getting me into heaven. And so if I have gotten overwhelmed or I'm not hearing or whatever else it is, I don't have no problem with getting away from people. Now, it's going to be hard because I done got used to y'all. But yeah, babe, my soul be on the line. Or as a leader, I have to get away and hear so that I know what to tell y'all. So I love you. But that, yeah. You said we need you, we love you, we need you, we keeping you. Thank you, I love y'all, and I love you. But yeah, no, this is a real soul walk for me. And if I didn't got off track or anything, I had to go back to the source, honey. You said good morning, taking y'all niece to her boarding school entrance exam this morning. Oh, pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, my soul, honey. Y'all gotta know the devil fights me super hard because I'm over here. You hear me? Super, super, super hard. Yeah. 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 So, yeah. And I want to play something for y'all. Okay, real quick. What was one of our first rules here with responding to people? I want to show y'all something. Some of y'all probably already know. I don't even know this person, but I seen it today, which is why I wanted to get on here. What's our number one rule? And we started it in 22 about how you respond. Don't at them. Don't at people. Don't respond back. And that was in reference to what? Why was I asking y'all not to at them? Because what was normally going to come after the act? Don't give them attention, but also what else? Don't respond. They are not talking to us. They're talking provocation, okay? Or what else? Right. But normally, if you all were gonna at somebody, it would have been an insult or something in there. Yes or no? If I would have let y'all just do whatever, 9 times out of 10, it would have been an insult at the end. Say something sly or slick. Okay. And that's why we don't at people, right? We just let them say what they gonna say. I block them or they leave, right? You said, oh yeah, we was gonna cuss them clean out, right? We might have said a whole bunch of words, blase, skip, whatever, to people we don't know, right? We don't know their mental situation. We don't know, and I'm guilty of it because it's my class and I done said some crazy stuff and then God get on me. But for the most part, that's why we don't, right? Because you don't know. And did y'all see that lady that pulled up on that man? The black lady. He said whatever he said under his post, her post, and he showed up. She showed up at his job. Do y'all remember me talking to y'all about that? When I first got over here, I said, see, it's a lot of people that don't know that people know how to find people for a living. This is way before the docs and stuff and all of that. And I said, folks will pull up to where you at. Y'all remember me saying that? That's why I don't want you on here talking crazy and going on somewhere. Okay? Look, now.
bystander did yesterday. So, Captain Rizzi, I thought the people had the facility had got a hold of you. Yeah, the nosy bystander and someone. A woman by the name of Riziki. Last name Ilenre. I don't want to butcher her name. Hung herself last night on live. I received information that she called 3 names before she passed away. So while she was on live, she said, "This is for these 3 names." And the 3 names that she called was somebody by the name of Candy. The person who's...
Some people can't take all of that and be okay. Okay? This young lady hung herself on live, I guess Friday night or yesterday morning. And you want to get online and talk crazy to people and insult people, hold on, that's here for your benefit. How many times y'all heard me say, I be having real life going on behind this camera, like real life. And people will come in and they will dump and dump and dump and dump and dump and expect you to perform and be happy, not knowing how much of a weight that this is on one person. I don't have no team of people. So if y'all come in here, if I get attacked today, if somebody say something that rubs me the wrong way, nobody is here to deal with that but me. That baby hung herself because she was being cyberbullied. That's the main reason we don't add people here. We ain't about to be the cause of nobody taking their life. Hello. Because guess what? Everybody that had something to say that pushed her over the edge, they in her book and they never met her. But they are going to be a part of when we go in front of the judge. Literally, they on some funny stuff. I guess you got to say different words. You can't. Do you hear me? That baby unalived herself on live because of cyber bullying. Your words have power. Do you hear me? How you affect people will be a part of your judgment. It don't matter if you never met them or not in person. You had an interaction with them. I would not want that weight on my shoulders either. Me either, and that's why we don't do it over here. That baby said she was assaulted by her therapist. Have we talked about that here? And many times I told y'all, therapists, not all, but a lot of therapists be more messed up than their patients. Good morning. Huh? How many times y'all heard me say that? It'd be a power trip. And that baby was telling people that she was assaulted and nobody believed her. Therapist, the rapist. And it's so great. Never mind, because we got some therapists in here, but y'all know. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah. Be careful of your words. Okay? You said what happened if you don't have anything if you don't have anything good to say, then don't say nothing. Wasn't that one of our biggest rules growing up? It was, but a lot of parents don't teach their kids that. They don't teach their kids to hold their mouth. Their kids say whatever they want and type whatever they want. You said this was a Lifetime movie about the therapist taking advantage of their really. Well, it happens in real life every day. That's why a lot of people are out here messed up, because a lot of therapists control people with medicine, and they can manipulate their mind once they're on the medicine. Hello. Y'all talking to a person that used to like to play in people's heads. I'm telling you what I know. And I never went to school for it. It was natural. Hello. So, remember I told y'all that? That's why I would be like, no. Yeah, that was something I used to do. And I didn't have to go to school for it. It came natural, I'm telling you. You said that's why I told you. That's what you told your son's therapist. It's a real thing. And I'm not saying therapy is bad, but you gotta pray and make sure that you get the right one. Yeah. You gotta pray and make sure you get the right one, because they be different. They be different. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Okay. So with that being said, you said my husband as well. I thank God he doesn't use them gifts in the wrong way anymore. I'm trying to tell you, it's a real thing, and it works. It works. Hello. You said, "Wow, you just had a mock therapy session with us maybe a week ago." I did. And you see the stuff that I was like, I rejected that, and we went back on to the other stuff. Right? Yeah. Yeah. So with that, I want to say that and in this break, I won't be answering no emails, no inboxes, nothing. Okay? Okay? In this time that I'm gonna be away, I'm not doing no work. Okay? No internet work, no none of that. I'm not responding, because I know sometimes when I'm off, some folks feel like that's the time to text me, and it's not. It's not. That's the time you don't call, you don't. I mean, I'm not saying to y'all, but I'm just saying, even with my kids, I have to tell them, no. Okay? So, in these 7 days, I won't be responding to nothing. So please don't say, okay, she's off, I can, no, nothing. Thank you. Okay? Because what I just seen, and that's not the first one. Y'all see how many social media people unalive themselves? You said that's crazy. If a person is on a break, why bother them, baby? You remember I used to tell you, it used to be real bad when we first started this. People feel like, oh, okay, she's not online, so this is the time. No, that's not the time. You see what I'm saying? And I don't know why people do that. Not just here, in my regular life too. If I say, okay, I need to take a couple of days, folks want to, that's when they start sending stuff. What is you doing? What is you doing? Don't do that. It's not the time. So I love y'all, but it is a lot being a social media influencer, or just being the person that puts your life out for people to judge and do whatever. And if you don't have a strong mind and a good relationship with God, this is how y'all find out folks be severely depressed and stuff behind the camera, and then they be like, oh my God, they such and such they self. Right. Because you get to a point where you said, I've always been told, when someone is on vacation, don't call them unless it's an extreme emergency. Right. And this isn't even just vacation. You said, right, you have the right to take a break. Listen, I've had to learn to take days for myself. I had to learn to say, no, I'm doing nothing today. That part. This right here. That. Because people get used to you being what you need to be for them. And that's all they care about. You said the fact is it's your life and you don't owe anybody an explanation. I do try to let y'all know though, so that way y'all, you know, y'all don't be wondering what's going on, because I know y'all care about me too. But yeah, and it's not because I'm overwhelmed or whatever. I just want to spend some time with God. Before I got on TikTok, my hours were spent mostly with me talking to Him or whatever, and it's been a lot, right? It really has, and I've been trying to get back into my. But I at that time I didn't care about taking 2 weeks and not talking to nobody and just being in my word. But I feel like sometimes I have an obligation to you all to make sure I come and teach. But Sarah, thank you. Funny, we just talked about it. We made it to 1,700 videos. 17 is victory. That's how I look at that. So with that, 1,700 in less than 3 years. And that's not counting the ones that we did. Hey, good morning. Okay. That's not counting the ones that we was doing before I even got a YouTube. You said, as a young mom and stylist, I'm still learning to say no due to becoming so overwhelmed. Thank you for helping us understand the importance of that. Yes, hey, Buddha Biscuits. Listen, this is the thing, right? And I know that, baby, because I was a stylist too. And I'm going to tell you something. People will, they don't care that when you go home, can you just fix this part? And then it be, oh, girl, listen, I learned. You got to remember about the classes that you also deleted, right? Right. We got, right. Some of our classes were 6 hours or more. Exactly. Exactly. You know, Rika, huh? Ah! They don't care that you've been on your feet all day walking and arms and shoulders hurting because you've been like this all day. They do not care about that. Your wrist or nothing. And then won't even bring, food or nothing to drink. Expect you to do all that for 9 hours. Well, wait a minute. No. Mm-mm. No. You said, "Circle, I'm grateful for you. Thank you for bringing me closer to God." Thank you. I appreciate y'all. And thank you because you don't really have to tell us. You have the right to shut it down when you need a break and don't tell anyone. I don't be wanting to do y'all like that though, no. Because I know y'all care about me. Went back last night to close the first class I attended. Aww. 2 years ago. Come on, Mark. So did you been here 2 years? It's Buddha biscuit. Mwah! That's on your forehead from your TT. Listen, you stepped away from it. That part. I do. Well, and you know what's crazy? I just, I think I'm at a plateau. I've reached a certain plateau. And you know how sometimes it's just flat? And when you're so used to climbing uphill, right? And almost falling and climbing uphill, once you get to that place where it's flat, you're like, okay, what's next? Right? God, is there something else you want me to do? Y'all know the situation I just went through, and God is healing me from that. But outside of that, it's like I need more. And I'm not talking about this. I need more of God right now. Because we are getting ready to go into a time where you cannot be distracted by what's happening around you. Right? Why would you be messed up when it's 1,700 classes? I know you ain't been in every last one of them, Mr. Hardy. Y'all, we got 1,700 classes as of yesterday. This is 1,701. Ain't no way. Y'all can't miss me that much because you can go watch me. And you ain't watched all 1,700 of them. Maybe 700, maybe 1,000. He said, in my Kung Fu voice, your mountain peak of transformation is waiting for you, young swallow. This. Kayla, I need something else. I need, my fire has, right? You said we're going to be just fine. All we got to do is get in them books. Please take your break, TT. I am. Because that's what I want to do. Come here. Y'all know, yeah. And I had to tell God I'm sorry. He used to be the only person that I wanted to talk to. Okay? Because I didn't have nobody else. He was just, the few people, whatever. But now I'm like, dang. I still talk to him. I still do my studies and stuff. But I need some fire, fire, fire. You said I've been here since the beginning, and I know I haven't been in every single class. Right, right, right. So it's what it's seeming like to me is that, yeah, I'm gonna go get some coffee and stuff, and then we gonna. He said we gonna going into the next half. We all need to seek God for direction. That part, the 2.0 we were speaking about. Got it, got it, got it, got it. This, this, that. So that's the thing. It's like, and I want to say this, y'all. Did I tell y'all? I don't know if I announced it. I thought I did. The website is gone. Okay. Just gonna turn my CERCA screenshots into coloring pages. Oh, that would be cool. Can you do that? Are you able to do that for real? How do you do that? Hold on. You can. You can turn a picture into a color. Tell me what I need to do. Because I got some pictures of my grandkids. I would love to color now. Hold on. They have apps to turn pictures into coloring pages. Interesting. I will be looking for one today. Oh, shoot. I could color pictures of me and my kids. Oh, yeah. It's on the cracking. Thank you. See, you learn something every day. I'm so grateful for that. So, so with that, Mr. Hardy, can I say this? I really need you to put your listening ears on. I know you've been here for a very long time. But remember I told you I always be around selfish people? Okay? That only want what they want from me, and they do not care about my mental health, my financial, they don't care about nothing. Just give me what I need from you, and that's it. I do not want you to be one of those people because they don't rub me the wrong way. I mean, the right way. They rub me the wrong way. So I need you to pay attention to what I'm saying. I need you to not look at me. I need you to listen. It's not about what you want. It ain't, you don't have to know I'm okay. It's not none of your business, really. If I don't come on here for 6 months, it ain't none of your business, for real. If we gonna go on and get it straight, because we grown. If you telling me that you needing me is just all about you, you don't really care about me. Well, don't be scared. You lived how many years before you knew me? You gonna be okay. I just had a situation with somebody that just wanted me for their own whatever they wanted, and they didn't care about how I was after they wasn't around me. I don't like those kind of people. Okay? You cannot be so selfish that you want to continue to siphon something out of somebody that gives so much and there's nobody to pour into them. That's not okay. It won't ever be okay. And this is why people give up. because people don't care about what they get. They just want what they want from you. I need to see your face. I need to hear your voice. I need to have your body. I don't care about how it affects you. I just need what I need from you. I am not a slot machine. Go to God. That is who you need to be connecting with if you can't connect with me. Matter of fact, connect with him first. Okay? Tired of dealing with people that only want what they want, baby, and they don't care about how you are. It's not okay. Just dealt with that, even though I got left a nice gift for it, but thank you. I ain't trying to run into no more selfish people. If you only want what you want from me and you don't care about my mental health or whatever else it is, I don't want you around me. You said, "Woo, I'm still healing from a situation like that. Stayed in it for 8 years. Most draining thing ever, girl." No, 66 days for me. Thank you, Jesus. Ah! I'll be right back. Okay. All right. And I am fine. I'm not irritated or nothing, but sometimes you gotta help people understand. You said Circa's given so much information for many years. She needs her time. It's not even just that. I miss my time with God, y'all. Like I wake up and I'm answering emails, my kids is calling, like just having that time to even talk to him about what's going on with my soul. For real. Cause I don't want to be cast away either. You hear me? I just, you know what, y'all? Listen, I just, I get it. But you gotta, the whole conversation today is watch your words. So what you are joking about, if this is a serious matter for me and you're just still saying whatever you want to, it can come off offensive because I'm telling people, hey, I just need a little bit of time, and you're saying no, because then what? Well, what about me? That's what I hear when you say that to me. So I get you, but that's what I hear is bump what you going through. I need to get my CERCA fixed, and I told y'all about that in the beginning of this, that people do me like that in real life. I done missed the whole conversation. The parasocial relationships are interesting. They are. Listen, you okay? It's going away. I don't want it to go. You said don't consciously unconsciously get yourself in trouble by turning someone or something into an idol that has been lifted up in your heart. Exactly. Exactly. You said, right, we're all connected through the spirit that allowed us to come together as a family. Yes. She is a person that has been appointed a leadership position, and at the end of the day, leadership needs to be refreshed, or else burnout will be real in real life. In real life. In real life. In real life. And that's why I just told y'all recently, I'm only supposed to be the confirmation for whatever God has already told you. And I have not ever stopped saying that. You see, the other day, somebody came in and said, you talked to God about it? Because I'm only confirmation. That's it. Hey, Pumpkin. You said you deserve to do what you want. You help thousands. You're the best. You're the best. Take care of you. Thank you so much. Hey, Tay. This is the thing, y'all. The same way y'all be fighting for y'all soul, I be fighting for mine. We get that, right? You hear me? Hello? And y'all don't think the devil come at me harder because he need me to be messed up so that I can't do right by y'all in real life. It's a thing. Y'all don't think he want me to give up and be like, girl, go live your life and go do what you want to do? No, I'm just saying on the same thing. Think about what you woke up with this morning that plagued your mind. You hear me? I just want y'all to see. Because I'm not like, oh, I'm tired of y'all. I just want y'all to understand something. Okay? No. Listen. Did any of you wake up and think about a problem that you had today? Anybody? I don't care how small or how great it is. I don't need to know the problem. I'm just asking, did you? You said no. You said yes. You said yes. You said yes. Whether it be your kids, finances, whatever. Did you think about something that is an issue in your life? Did you think about how to fix it? Or did you question when it would be fixed? Just one issue. How to fix it. You prayed about it. Okay. I'm just saying, was there an issue on your mind this morning? When you got up. Yeah, I'm not saying it was weighing you down. Did you have a thought about something that is maybe out of your control, something you're tired of? You say, yes, I asked God if he would fix it for me because I can't do it myself. Okay. 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 Right. You said you should multiple times. You share multiple times in which you don't have to immediately feel like you have to come on and teach or hear someone's experiences or spiritually or mentally. Exactly. So imagine having that one problem that might have been paining you, or it's something that's being, heavy on your spirit. And then you come into a space, right? You said it's time to repair and refit the glass slipper that he prepared for you, right? So with that, okay, imagine having that thought, right? And God's still saying, okay, I need you to put that to the side because I need you to do this. And then a lot of times what happens is whatever I'm going through or something similar, y'all be going through it too. And so when y'all feel like I'm popping y'all on the head, y'all do realize that every single time that I minister to y'all, I'm ministering to myself. And sometimes when I take a heavy breath in, it is because this is my life too. I couldn't teach from it unless I done lived it at some point in time or am living it now. The world as we know is changing drastically. And I do not want the cares of the world to be more important than my relationship with God. I'm grateful for the opportunity that He gave me. Right. I have to talk about real crazy stuff to help other people, and sometimes it be heavy. Okay, now He's healed me from a lot of it, but it still be like, or even when y'all come in here and tell me stuff, I be like, yep, that's it right there. Yeah. Right? You said I can relate to your life 9 out of 10 times. Okay, here we go. So if you can understand this, we all live in the same existence. The devil is going to get up and he is going to fight you, and he is going to fight me. If he can't get it this way, he going to come another way. If he can't come this way, he going to come. He's not going to stop. All he needs you to do is stay off track. It don't even got to be long. But I also don't want to get to a place where I'm too comfortable. I don't want to. That's it. That's it. Right? Because I'm just gonna leave it at that. I don't want to get to a place where I'm too comfortable. I don't want to. Mm-mm. And with all that's going on right now in our world, you have to be sharp. Can't be all over the place. So, okay. I don't want to lead y'all wrong. I don't want to tell y'all nothing wrong. And again, I'll be in that space be about this big. God on this side, on the right hand, and then there be that wall right there, which is the people, and I'm in between. Okay, I'm in between, and sometimes it is a difficult place to be in. As a matter of fact, we're gonna read about something like that today. Y'all ready? We ain't even gonna take a long time. You're gonna need your regular Bible, and we're gonna be in the Old Testament if y'all want to. Y'all ready? And I want y'all to know, I'm not irritated or nothing. Y'all know that, right? But sometimes you just have to address certain issues, right? And sometimes it's a simple thing. But also, if you know somebody that be you said serious question. Have you been able to prepare and relax comfortably while you have double duty? Are you asking me? I don't have double duty. I have quadruple. I can't even count the number of duties. I'm working on several fronts right now. Y'all got to think. I have family members that I counsel. It's a lot going on. And not in a bad way. You said, yep, for the class. What you mean? Have you been able to prepare and relax comfortably while you have double duty? For what class? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yes. I don't know. I mean, I've been chilling. Don't get me wrong. Like, I've been chilling. Is that what you mean? And I've been sleeping. Right? Okay. Because, auntie, this the thing, Mari. Right? This is the thing. There are so can I say that he gave me a lot of pots? Does that make sense? It's not just one pot. So he gave me several pots, right? We'll say like wells. It's okay. It's he gave me like wells, right? And there are some wells that people draw from more. Does that make sense? Right? And I don't know if you were in here the other day, but my baby just called me the other day and she said, Mom, I am sorry because I dump a lot on you. I didn't even realize that every morning when I call you is right. She just realized that. Okay. So when I say sometimes that it's not that it's anything wrong with me. It's just that I take in so much craziness from the time that my eyes open until I go to sleep that I'll be like, I ain't even got 2 cups of coffee in yet, and it's already and it ain't just my babies, it just be things. And so then sometimes when I come on here and I'm like, okay, yeah, you don't know if I had a conversation for 2 hours trying to console somebody before I got into class, and then I prayed and I'm like, okay, God, let me go in and do class, and then I say, hey y'all, we gonna have a light day, da 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 da, and it's just like, right now I understand that a lot of people are going through stuff, and I understand that people are looking for confirmation, they're looking for all kinds of things, right? But I just even had to tell my children I cannot be everything to everybody all the time. I can't. I can't answer every email. I can't respond to every text. I can't find a scripture for everybody. I can't. I'm not God, and I don't want to be. And so I believe that there are seasons, and in this season, I have to be away more. Does that make sense? And I kind of saw it starting in the summertime. Does that make sense? Even my daughter said, "Ma, you didn't travel a lot this year." Exactly. Exactly. And remember, in 3 days, I could have lost 3 of my children in the summertime. Remember? Right? And it didn't stop after that. I just didn't talk to y'all about it. But there has been every single month some craziness or some, just like, what? 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 So you said, I know my mom isn't superwoman, and there are times when she just needs a couple of days. Sometimes you have to seclude yourself, and you remind me of her in that way. spread too thin sometimes. Right. Right. But, okay. Can I say this to y'all? Remember when I said my job is to teach you how to find certain things and where to go and what to do. And after that, I'm not going to worry about if y'all don't see me for a while because I know y'all know what to do. You said they should recognize you are not dad. Only dad can be in all places at one time. Everyone needs to take their things to God. That's what I've been telling them, auntie. I've been telling people and people and people and people and people and people, honey. Have. Mm-hmm. Have. Because guess what? It's only me. It's only me. And me is human. And me is going through the same things that y'all is going through. Hello. In every way. Do you understand? It's a real thing. But this is why I tell y'all, I should only be confirmation. Just like Kayla was confirmation for me when I came on here this morning. And it's kind of, y'all about to see. Y'all about to see. Okay. You said I have to admit I got attached lunch. You taking a refocus my attention to dad, right? But I told, okay, hold on now. Did I not tell y'all don't do that in the beginning? This is the old Oprah show. Hello. I said I'm walking arm in arm with y'all. I'm not on no pedestal, no nothing. Did I not? Hello. In the very beginning, I told y'all these are things that I don't want y'all to do. And I ain't quit saying them either. Hello. I said don't put me up on no pet. No, 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 no. Don't do that. And at that time, I was like, shoot, because y'all might catch me running through the forest, cussing somebody out. I don't know. Hello? I said, if you see a video in the beginning of me cussing somebody out in the store back in 22, I said, I probably did it. Just move on, because at least y'all know. And now I'm better. Now I'm better. But back then, I didn't lie to y'all. Hello? I said, look, I don't know why he chose me. I still don't know why sometimes today. And tomorrow I might feel it again. I said, but I'm going to get up here and I'm going to teach y'all what he teach me. Everything else is on you. Hello? Did I not? And we 1,701 classes in, baby. I ain't changed my mind. I'm not God. You said people just ignored it and did what they wanted, and that's the stuff you don't like. You said boundaries is real, and so people in person. I mean, this is my thing. We are all walking this existence together. We are all understanding what God wants us to do together. Okay? We are. This is why we cry together. This is why we laugh together. We eat together. All kinds of stuff. We have all come in here pretty much every day and learned something about ourselves that we didn't even know. Hey. Okay? Or heard another person's experience and it grew our faith. That's all I'm here for. I'm going to ask you a question. Do you feel closer to God since being at WOU or WOIU? We almost been here 4 years. Do you feel closer to God? Do you feel like you understand God a little bit more? Not that you just know him, but do you understand him a little bit more? Has knowing God in a different way changed the way that you walk, talk, treat people, conduct yourself. Not saying you perfect, but has it changed from whenever you got here until now? Okay, that's all I was sent here to do. Y'all realize that, right? Teach you where to find it, not sugarcoat it for you, give it to you undiluted. Okay. Let me show you something. When David failed, do you think that nobody knew? Y'all didn't think the doorman to his chamber watched him bust Bathsheba down? Huh? When Moses hit the rock and didn't speak to it, was it people there? Hello? Was it? Was it people around when the leaders that God used disappointed or disobeyed God? That's why they felt like they could say whatever they want, right? That's how they started to talk crazy, because they knew. God could have easily hid the thing, but he didn't. Right or wrong? Or am I tripping? He did that so that you know everybody can fail, everybody can mess up, and I'm still going to use this person, but there'll be some consequences. Hello? Because how you see that person is not how God sees that person. You can have your judgment about, well, if they was in, that don't change God's view of that person. It don't. Because that person's relationship with God is personal, but he makes them live it in front of you. The very people that David protected was the people that was telling people he bust Bathsheba down. Don't forget, he was stopping giants and trolls and lion-faced men, maybe, we don't know, from attacking them. But you know, David then went and You weren't saying that when the lion-headed people was trying to get over there and he was slaying them so that you could sleep peacefully in your bed. Or when the Philistines was about to come and eat on y'all didn't say nothing about that when he. Oh, okay. Hello. You said we don't deserve his grace and mercy because he don't see us as the world does. Yeah. Even as we see ourselves this. Right. You said he could have, but he know the responsibility the leaders hold, and sometimes the fall for leaders is a reminder of their humanity to the ones he is trying to grow. Shows that even that is amazing. You said they have to go through their trials, that they are still obtained and transforming too. Right. That's why I be trying to tell people. I told y'all. We not doing that around here. Ain't no telling what I do. And I ain't saying like I ain't got no self-control, but And that, okay. I'm going to say this, and I just had to tell the person that I was in the situation with. I said, I need for you to be able to take away the Bible side of me and understand that I'm human. Remember, I told y'all I had friends that, oh, you teach the Bible and you this and that. Girl, what is wrong with you? You do realize that I'm a human, right? Oh, what you mean you struggling with this? What you mean, nigga? I'm in the same flesh you in. Hello? I don't understand why people feel like, right, that because the devil comes for leaders even harder. What do you mean? If you supposed to be the example, it makes sense to attack the example, right? No? Hello. Because whatever you are feeling, whatever you are doing, depending on if that controls your life or not, you will teach that to others. This is why parents get on the first one and get it in good with them, because they know anything else that comes after that, they gonna make sure they stay in line. Hello? No? Ain't that how it go in the household? The oldest is always responsible for the people that come under them. And even if they didn't do anything, because they allowed it to happen, they get in trouble. Hello? No? Ain't that how it go in the house? You didn't stop them. Why wasn't you watching them? So you got in trouble for something that somebody else did, because you the person that's supposed to be shepherding over them while your parents is gone. No? Is this how it works? Huh? So then it makes you watch people more closely. You listen differently. No? You don't just go in your room and close the door. You got to leave the door open. What y'all in there doing? No, because you know mommy and daddy said you can't just block the world out. Even though you got your own chores you got to do in the house. You were supposed to take the trash out, wash the dishes, and sweep the back porch. But how do you do that when you're supposed to be governing your sisters and brothers, vacuuming their rooms and cleaning the bathroom, and you got to be in two different spaces? Huh? How do you do that efficiently? Hello? I'm asking y'all. You can be trying to weather your own storms, and God will pluck you up out of your storm for just a second to go bring somebody else ashore. Good morning. Love you too. And then put you right back in your storm. No? Huh? Okay. That's a real thing that God took and chose leaders that he knew was going to mess up. He knew they were going to disobey him. He knew when he picked them. But he knew at 9 times out of 10, whatever they was going through, the people was already going through it. That's the why somebody said 9 times out of 10 when I come in here, the class is. If I had already perceived perfection, which nobody will, or it was just so sanctified and whatever else, the classes wouldn't hit the same. Hello. You want to know how I know? Because y'all went to church for however long and y'all was asleep. Just like me. Come on. That part. In real life. This is the thing, though. Y'all got, like, you said that's why I can't be with a super plastic person. This is the thing. One, he know I don't. Some people like being in the limelight, right? If you ask them, they ready to jump right to the front. Everybody ain't like that. Okay? Moses, Aaron, they wasn't trying to be in the front of nobody. They had issues to where they didn't even really want to go like and speak in front of the people and be they both had their own issues. Did that mean Moses was a whole murderer? An unaliver. Ain't no telling if he had done magic before being with the Egyptians. You don't know what happened in that man's life. We only get to see the parts of Moses' life that God allows us to see. Is that any different from what happens right now? Y'all come in here in class, but we don't know what's really going on at your house. Do we? You could have just got through doing some crazy stuff and come right into class. I don't know. You could have just had some crazy thoughts, all kinds of stuff. But because you see me living my life in front of the camera, you can turn your nose up or shimmy your shoulders like, wait a minute, CERCA, hold on, what you just do before you got in here? As to why you ready to throw vegetables and get to talking about I'm bopping you on the head, that's saying, oh, okay, this at your house too. You ain't swinging at nobody that ain't hurt you. Hello. Y'all tell on yourself. Talking about I ain't did nothing. This is why I don't worry about what people feel I need or think or whatever, because you wouldn't be over here unless we was connected on the same things. Birds of a feather. You said frog legs and then wiping off frog slime to be in the class. Come on. Come on. This is why when they was on whoever they was on, you said, well, what about your stuff? Is it your stuff? No? What about that? That's your stuff right there? Whose stuff is it? What about you? Wait a minute. 3:33 this morning, was that what you was on? Huh? At 10:27 last evening, the conversation you was having. You hear me? We about to talk about it. You hear me? We about to talk about it. You said the conviction will get you back together real quick. Nick, listen. When God has confronted you with you, do you really worry about anybody else and how they feel? Right? Because people try to tell you who and how you are. But if God has already told you about your raggedy self, do you really be worried? God has told me how raggedy I was here 17 times. You think I'm worried about your opinion? He don't have no problem slapping the paper down on saying, look at this stuff right here. Hello? For real, Mari? You said told me with 3 songs back to back. You hear me? Smack, smack, smack. He said, go on and get it together. You said he ate you up this morning. Okay, so we all get this the thing right here. Right, exactly. Okay? So understand, if we all here together, know I'm going through it too. Every day. What? We're all having, don't, what? Look. You said right, because he has done that to me. When I think I'm big and bold, he has slapped me. Listen, to where I feel small. You said that part, and then wipe your snot, because he telling you to go talk to this person, but you don't want to because you just got a whooping. This mink. You said it's the head shake for me, honey. Listen. Y'all know that's that apostolic coaching head shake. Y'all know what it is. Listen. Mm-hmm. That's why when people be like, oh, CERCA, I don't care. Because I guarantee y'all, but before y'all, he already said it. Shoot. We all in here together. Shoot. Yeah, I don't get to put, nigga, I said we arm in arm. That ain't changed. Arm in arm mean I'm not, we right here. God be saying, fix your face. Now go and do what I told you to do. Told y'all the other day, he told me, get up off the floor. You might as well go eat. What? Come again? He said, get up. Gonna make you some food and get up. I said, girl, Rika, I'm in there just, he said, get up. You might as well go and make you some food. Cause, yeah. You can pat all you want to. You gonna get up and do what you gotta do. Third, that's what it is. But guess what? You normally feel better once you do. Once you get up, something happens. Something changes. It do. And the weight don't feel so heavy. Right? As if you just wanted to sit there in it. You said it's like food being delicious after you get whooped. You said that literally happened to me Friday. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. It's a real thing. For such a time as this, right? Right. And then remember, I told y'all, this is like Nanny McPhee for real. I don't know what's gonna happen and I don't know when, but yeah. We talked about certain things not being a thing at a certain time, and we don't know how it's gonna work. So then we went and got little things like, them one things that we be having things that look like this, and then we just ain't said nothing because a lot of the people wasn't around that was over here wasn't our family for real, and so then they had to be weeded out. And there's a whole process that's happened over here. But we knew that there was going to come a time when things were going to be not like they are. And so we talked about just enjoying every day as it is because things are going to change. Like the seasons. Okay? None of us are perfect. We working on it. Everybody. Okay? I'm not God, y'all. So I got to get direction too. For my life, for the people, my children, I got grandchildren, they're going through things. I be wanting to make sure I'm giving y'all the right information. So understand, I'm human like everybody else. I'm not overwhelmed. I'm not none of that. I just need some time. Because if there is a move that we need to make, if there's something that we need to do, some stuff can't just be told to you in one day. He might only give me pieces of it. I don't know. You hear me? So, people's lives and souls are on the line. Y'all realize that? See, again, it's a lot of people on here just talking because they want people to listen to them. Because they got the word. That's it. They just want to, I know something too. I know something too. I know something too. Okay, but the way that you are putting out the word, is it helping people prepare for the next stage they about to go into? Because one thing that I can say is I stay consistent. I don't want people to listen to me because whatever. I want you to listen so that you can be ready for the next stage of what we're going through. Because don't forget, I'm about to go through it with y'all. Think about my grandbabies and think about my parents and why certain things haven't showed up yet so we could already be in position. So there's a lot of things that I be thinking about that I don't talk about, but y'all don't know how many times I go to God and be like, refuge? Okay? Especially seeing as how the circle is getting very small. Y'all see the flooding? Wasn't it the exact opposite last year in the same space across the top of the United States that got flooded and hit with all that stuff last year? Wasn't it a flood that happened exactly straight across? But it was the East Coast at the top border last year, right? All the trees and stuff was messed up because of the flooding up there, and I said, well, that's interesting. And now the exact opposite, right across. Y'all remember that line we talked about at the top? And then at the bottom, remember? I said it's gonna be easy to bring the cars over to grandma's house because they didn't clear the street. If it ain't been a fire, it's been a flood. Hello. Easier to bring the cars over in real life. And this where we at. I'm not up here talking for no reason. And sometimes our conversations go different ways. But believe me, I want y'all to be okay. And sometimes I feel like I haven't said enough. I haven't done enough. So that weighs on my heart too. Right? Because people's lives are... You saw an article that said some states will be underwater. Interesting to reach 10 feet below. And we feel the same way about you and your family, right? I want y'all to be all right. I love y'all. You hear me? So this ain't for... This is so y'all could be all right. Here, right? And with the things that you need. Because we got some boats. Not boats, we got some floaties. God told us floods was coming, and they ain't quit coming since then. Have they? Since we bought our floaties and our little boat things, the floods just keep happening. Destroying whole towns, whole neighborhoods, whole folks' houses is floating away. We talked about the airport. We talked about the airport, and we talked about the airport, and we talked about the airport. And, well,
scare the hell out of you. The Trump administration has quietly ordered U.S. airports to hand over the name of every single passenger to ICE. Not suspects, not people with warrants, everyone. The TSA is now feeding ICE passenger lists multiple times a week, and ICE is cross-checking those names against deportation databases, meaning if you fly, your name is scanned. If ICE thinks you might be deportable, the airport becomes the trap. This started in March. No public announcement, no vote.
Did I tell y'all the airport started to feel like a processing center? Did I said, nigga, I done been in jail. This feel like the processing center in here. I've been in jail before. I know what this is. I said, ooh, I used to fly out of town, baby, the last 4 years. I said, no, nigga, this is a processing center. I know what to take my shoes off, cough, bend over. Huh? Take everything out of my pocket. Nigga, I've been arrested before. I know what this feel like. And I just flew. I said, oh, they said you need to step over to the side, man. Move your thing. I said, wait a minute. Put my hands up and my leg. Nigga, I know this position. Wait a minute. Hold on. Now walk this way and keep my hands up. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Now stand there and don't move. Now we got to pat you down. Okay. Okay, now open your bag up. Let me see what's in here. Processing center. Yeah.
No warning. And they're already using it. A 19-year-old freshman was arrested. The TSA is now feeding ICE passenger lists multiple times a week, and ICE is cross-checking those names against deportation databases, meaning if you fly, your name is scanned. If ICE thinks you might be deportable, the airport becomes the trap. This started in March. No public announcement, no vote, no warning. And they're already using it. A 19-year-old freshman was arrested at Boston Logan Airport and deported to Honduras. She was brought to the U.S. when she was 7.
You said my Belizean rider was just saying they back out here. Listen. Ooh, I said I'm trembling. I'm gonna be doing this. I've been in jail before. I know what this feel like. This feel like jail. No, I can't be in here. Nigga, get me out of here. Do you hear me? Ooh, man. I told y'all. And y'all know what that make me think about. Yes, maliciously, Rika. Listen. Did we talk about the people being on the streets? You ain't gonna be able to cross state lines and stuff. Did we talk about this in 22, y'all? Did we? Oh, there's a video. That part. So crazy. Hold on, I got one more thing. I see him. This? No. Anyway, there was a guy in here, and I don't know where it is, but he was saying that they are preparing for deployment here. Where is he at? Dang it. Is this it? That's not it. Anyway, dang. Y'all can't find it. But he was saying that they are preparing some articles, some. Y'all seen that? Right, right, right. We talked about that, didn't we? Going street to street, and I believe Chicago in 23, I think it was, or 24. I said, brothers of the Chicago, Chirac, I need y'all because it's something coming y'all way that's gonna be real, real crazy. Do y'all remember me saying it? I said, instead of y'all going through here and no. This was like a year or two ago. I put a video up. Yeah. And I said to them, hey, I need for y'all to get together because there's something that's going to be coming to y'all city that's going to be different. Instead of unaliving each other, get your jackets, the heavy ones. That was then. But I'm talking about it was over a year ago for sure that I made a video to I think it was the end of 2023. I want to say it was the end of 2023. And I said, listen, it's the middle of the, pay attention. In real life. And look, because military, folks that used to, is it not this drop and this? Ain't that how it is? Drop, spread out. But there's always already something around here. So if whatever is in between this dot and the circumference of this, it's now like this. Right? Or am I wrong? Wherever the target of whatever it is, this your home base. This is the area around. So anything within this and this is now in your control, right? Or is that not how it works? I could be wrong. I don't know. But I'm guessing. Huh? Okay. Is that not what you see right now? 22, 23, 24. The circumference. Right? Then in 24, and now in 25, it's the middle part. So anything between this and that is in control. Right? Here's our center. Right? No? Drop. Hello. This was the border talk. Now that that's not a thing, they on the inside. Can I ask y'all a question? Did we say that that's how the one people did it, the people over there? Remember we talked about this? Do y'all remember? I said they did this, and then they did all of these different things so that access was easy, and then. Huh? Did we talk about it? The people from over there, they went on. Come on, which is why we watched XYZ. Come on. Do y'all see it happening right now? To us. Do you? Come on, Diana. Slowly but surely, you started seeing them building camps. Did we talk about it? And where are they always on the outskirts? Yeah or no? And it does, Stig. And it does. What's the easiest way to control people? We talked about it. Food. What's happening with our food right now? Food. Food. A hungry person? Interesting. How many of you bought cute little okay. I promise you, all the videos. Okay.
This is about to be our new reality, bro. Where all these data centers get to busing and all of them are going at the same time, bro. That's what them data centers is finna be doing to our fucking lungs, bro. Our air and shit. You see all that smoke, bro? This is what's happening in Boxtown, Memphis. You feel me?
Did you get you one of them things? Huh? Did you see the smoke? It said those people are being suffocated in that city. Suffocated. Is this why the air in hell gonna be thick? Because that's happening for money, honey. So you killing me for money. Hello. And they building them everywhere now. You said, I like the song How Do You Breathe with Naira. Who is it? I don't know who that is. Naira. You said when Canada was on fire, it came over here. It was thick. That part. You said they showed how thick it is on Stranger Things. You know what else? That's crazy you say that. And then we're going to get to this. I was watching the 4th season last night. Y'all know the pod that she's in is called Nina. Right? That tank that they put her in the 4th season is called Nina. It's water. Right? And whenever she's in that water, there's some catastrophic things that happen right after that. Right? Did y'all see that? I don't know if y'all done got that far on Stranger Things or not. Do y'all know what whether the I said I just watched something about this last night. Hold on. I said, oh, wait a minute. That's interesting. Wow. Well, I was going. They talking about. Oh,
if you haven't already heard, there is an extreme weather warning that is being issued throughout the United States, and we're expected that this is going to be hitting in the next couple of days. And this is because of a combination of the polar vortex and also La Nina. Let's go ahead and take a look at the latest articles so that way you can see it for yourself. Coming out in the last 48 hours, winter weather experts issue a warning about major force driving 15.7 inches of snowfall. Here's another one, La Nina. Likely for the next month, the NOAA says. Here's what it means for the winter weather. You can see this one coming out today. La Nina is here for the rest of winter, federal forecasters have announced. Now also, freeze watch issued for southeast Texas as the first freeze of the season is looming. So if you are in Texas, get ready for some cold winter weather, they're saying. Now also, Michigan, weather in grips of La Nina pattern. Does snow cold stay for the rest of the winter? And also, winter weather advisory issued for New York City ahead of the weekend storm. Timeline of what to expect, as we're hearing that things are anticipated to intensify throughout the United States with some extreme weather. I'm going to get you caught up on the latest so that way you know exactly what is going on. Now, let me know as of right now, December 13, 2025 is currently 2:26 p.m. Central Standard Time here in Houston, Texas. What's the weather like in your neck of the woods? Is it cold? Is it hot?
You said I thought El Nino was bad. La Nina is worse, especially in the sales because we really don't get snow. You said, or even like cold, but they said this week it's going to be about 20 degrees at night. The Simpsons did an episode about this weather. Interesting. Is it shaped like the iron capsules in Switzerland? I don't know. It's negative 23. Where y'all at, Mari? I woke up. It said it felt like -8. It's 2 degrees in Indy. Hey, Day. A freeze warning in Central California. That's interesting. He said the temps dropped drastically here in West Memphis. It's currently 25 degrees, but earlier this morning it was 21 but felt like 0. 31 in Garland, Texas. Your weather been going up and down. Ours too. You said next week we're going to have 40 and then to 20. Interesting. 20s in Louisiana. You said that's how cold it be in Alaska, right? It's 15 degrees. You woke up to snow in Philly. Never ending. They said we was to get to negative 23. Wow. Yes, ma'am. I was out there this morning saying to myself, you are out of your mind. I was supposed to go to the thing. I ain't went either, auntie. It was just 56 degrees yesterday. Interesting. That part. He said mom kept saying they talking about a freeze, but I thought it wasn't true. Interesting. It's very cold. It's 13 in New York. In York State. Interesting. And they said this cold here for the rest of the winter. You said it's 28 in Dallas. Interesting. Well, you said get your stuff out. You're at 14. It's 8 degrees here. It's 8, but it say it feel like -6. -6 is what it said. That's crazy. Well, we about to see. I'll be right back. I'm trying to tell y'all. Ooh wee. This why he had us go buy wool socks and stuff. He knew what he was doing. Y'all want to know something crazy? The other day, right? Maybe like a week or two ago. Because unless I go out of town, I only use about 1 or 2 tanks of gas pretty much a year. I know that sounds so crazy, but if I fill my tank up in December, If I don't really go anywhere, that tank of gas will last me till like May. I've been doing it, and it's really, really crazy, right? So my car, for whatever reason, because I ain't been my normal self, had got down to a quarter of a tank, and I was like, let me fill this gas tank up because I don't want I don't leave my house. I'm serious. I do not leave my house. I do not have to get gas a lot. I don't. If I can avoid going, I will wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. I hate leaving my house. So, yeah, I only go about probably 2 tanks of gas a year, really, and that's crazy. Unless I go out of town. If I go out of town, that's something different. But just all the time, I don't spend. I don't have to put a lot of gas in my car. So, the other day, last week sometime, um, early in the week, the thought came to me: fill your tank up so it don't freeze. Fill your tank up so it don't freeze. And I was like, I'll do it. And then he said, fill your tank up so it don't freeze. And look at the temperatures. Ain't that crazy? Because I was just going whatever. Because remember, it wasn't moving because I needed a new battery. So whatever. But then I put my battery in. And guess what? The fact that he let that happen, or else I would have been out here in the cold trying to get my battery out. Like, y'all, he let it happen right before the cold came and everything. Listen. Sometimes he be asking you to do something and you don't understand what it's for. Just listen. I'm grateful that he let that battery, and I'm grateful that I had went ahead and got a 3-year warranty on it because I didn't have to pay nothing. They just swapped it out, and now I got a fresh battery. And then right after that, it's all this cold weather. I'm grateful. He know what he be doing, and sometimes we don't understand. You said went out to the grocery store. You went out to the grocery store before the storm? You see what I'm saying? Because we think we know, but we don't. You said he for sure be looking out. He do. You said it's over half. I need to top it off. Right. Because that be another issue. It gets so cold, the pipes and stuff busting and all of that kind of stuff like that. Matter of fact, I need to see if I got some antifreeze in there. Yeah. So just different things like that. He might tell you get an extra bottle. And you like, I just got, he like, get an extra bottle. We don't ever know what's going to happen, especially with the way that they playing with the weather and whatnot. And I think next year we probably going to see some real crazy weather for real. I really do believe that. I watched something. No, it was Stranger Things. I believe before I went to sleep, or maybe it was a video on here. I was watching that before I went to sleep, but it really made me think that 4th season of Stranger Things, it was hard for me to get into it. Right? But y'all know what I realized? That thing that keep trying to get through and is building those gates, I don't know if y'all done seen it or not, but that's building those gates. Now listen, the episode I watched last night said any place where there was an unaliving, it opened a portal. That's the place I'm at on it. And the only people that thing was attacking was the people that had hurt and pain that they still hadn't dealt with. That was the only way he could get into their minds. The people he came after was the people that had something that belonged to him. Hello. Which is exactly what we read in the vision of Paul. Hello. I said, oh, Rika, The only people he could attach is the people that had sadness and bitterness and hatred. And then he started playing with their mind. He said, I'm coming to get you. And it makes you think about how thin the veil is between us and them. Remember I talked about the evil being at right under the surface, just that, like they crawling all over each other, like them vines was in the thing, just ready to reach out and pull us. And if you think about it, in that show, when them vines held on to you, they snatch you real fast into the hole, into the portal, into the whatever. And if you think about that in the spirit, listen, the Lord said, let it go. I'm screaming, girl. I watched that last night. I was like, wait a minute. Let me take me some time out to make sure ain't nothing in me. Hold on. You said, well, I just had this conversation with my husband about would I rather have 10-minute conversation? I said, talk to Jesus. He said he told me I was crazy. But look at the information. That part. Girl, that I don't know if y'all watching Stranger Things, but that was, I don't even know what episode it was. Listen, that's why I'm about to take these 7 days. I need God to search my heart, y'all. I do. Because watching that Stranger Things last night, baby, it made me think about a lot of stuff. For real. The only reason that whatever that thing was could come through to our realm is because it was something in the people that belonged to the realm underneath. And he let them know he was coming. Was speaking in their head and everything, but nobody else could see it. Oh, and listen. If y'all notice, whenever he was talking to them, they was in a catatonic state. You said it was episode 4, season 5? Oh, okay. I'm sorry, you said it was episode 4 on season 5. Okay. Well, maybe season 5 then. But think about that, Vecna, right? Think about that. And all of the people in the group had issues. You hear me? I do not want them to have nothing to come get from me when it's time for me to get ready to know. You said that movie is real or based on something that happened. Oh, no. You said laugh out loud. You said, what you say wrong? Enoch swiped you off. You said when I was in the kitchen. Nah, not the dog like, we not listening to her no more. Listen. I don't. Listen. That hit different. Or is it just me? Paw Patrol, that part. Is it just me? Or did you watch it? I don't know if you watched it yet, Rika. To those of you that watched it, when you saw, when they figured that out, was that different? When they figured out that the only reason that he could even come and be in that realm was because it was hurt and pain and whatever. I'm about to, I don't want them to come get me. So I got to, I got to get my life together. I got to get this heart together. I don't know what's in it, but I need God to search it, because that's different. Listen, that part, that's different, honey. And the way we going right now, you don't know when you gonna leave here. You said haven't watched it yet, but through though I can envision it. Right, right. I said, and the veil was very thin. You hear me? It was a very thin space between their world and ours. And everything that was underneath that or on the other side of that veil was horrible. I know some of the stuff in there is described in our books. Those flying little bat things that's gonna be ripping flat. Oh. You said, like the veil is standing for our world now. Right. And for them to put that girl in that thing, and it's called Nina or La Nina, and it's water, and for that to be happening right now in our life, and that is what is causing all of this destruction. And every time she went into that little tube thing that was called Nina, she saw destruction, she saw chaos. She went into cardiac arrest, and when she got out of there, she was recharged and ready to tear some stuff up. You mean hello? Hello? What? Listen, Pazette, come on. Girl. Right. The mind flayer on there too. I mean, but think about it. Who's the mind flayer in our world? Huh? The daughter of who? What is my next question? Huh? You said Tesla? I'm saying in this realm. He in this realm. Satan. Satan. Satan is the mind flayer. Who attacks your mind? Who tries to get you to see something and be fearful of something that is not even really, it's real, but it's not real? Who torments your mind? Satan and his brothers and his nephews and stuff and his nieces. He would be the mind flayer in this realm. And he has his demons go do the work like that creepy dude, Vecna. And get this. How many times have you lived in a house and you thought you heard somebody walking over you if you had, or you heard something on the roof, but ain't no way for them to be up there? How many times do we see in the movies that the demon be in the attic? And it's been there a long time. And the lights. The lights. Don't forget the lights. The call is coming from inside the house. This part. Who remembers me telling y'all the story if I moved to a place and the person that I was with at that time, we had been cool, no fights, no nothing. As soon as we moved in there, it was War of the Roses. And after we end up going to jail, I found out that the people that used to live on that property back in the 60s or the 70s, the man did unalive his wife, unalive himself, and then all the couples that moved in that house had problems with the police and everything else. And the bail bondsman that came and got me out the jail is the person that told me, oh, my grandparents used to own all of this. And my grandparents moved out, da da da. Went to the armed forces, da 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 da. But every person that lived in this space, the neighbors tell me, yeah, they get to brawling and fighting, and it be the police and everything. And that's exactly what happened. And I didn't even know. And I didn't find this out until after I had already lived there, almost 2 years. Okay, I did anoint my house. Yeah, the ground too. That don't mean I wasn't about to live through a movie. Hello. And did. Moving on. Okay. I need y'all to go to Numbers 12 real quick. That's where we're going. What's the name of this class? Y'all remember? Ooh. Move this where it go. Watch your words. So the people that was on that girl live talking crazy and saying whatever they don't realize that what you sow into somebody else's life is coming for you. The same hurt and pain that girl felt, and they thought it was funny. Don't matter if you ever met them or not. Don't be on this internet being no bully. Watch your words. We in NIV, y'all. Miriam and Aaron began to talk against Moses because of his Cushite wife. For he had married a Cushite. Has the Lord spoken only through Moses? They asked. Hasn't he also spoken through us? And the Lord heard this. Everything that them people typed yesterday as to why, or they said, because she was on a panel from what I understand. Right? So their intentions when they were speaking to this young lady, God recorded them. Hello. Hello. The very people that she provided content for were on a live when she took her last breath. And it was because of what they were saying and what people were typing is why this baby went on and took her own life. You don't think your words mean nothing when you just spout them out? You don't think that a person is taking that in and saying, well, dang. Because you want to push your opinion on a person that you don't even interact with. That you don't even really know in person. You ain't never even touched their skin. So how could you possibly know their mental state? You ain't never even smelled their breath. You ain't never even smelt their perfume. Sat on their couch. Walked one day with them. Miriam and Aaron did not have to live in the same space as Moses. Hello. They didn't have to go through the same rigorous training that Moses did. You said that recently happened with a cosplaying member of the Black nerd community punched her own ticket because of racial bullying. I saw that in her comments. I saw that. I did see that. So, can you tell me the definition of talk? Simple word. To communicate. That's what it says. To express or exchange ideas by means of spoken words or sign language, or now by text. Okay. You said speak in order to give information or express ideas or feelings. To converse or communicate by spoken words. To communicate using speech, sharing information, feeling, or discussing topics. Interesting. What's the smallest member in the body, but it sets a lot of stuff on fire? What is it? The tongue. Do you think if they would have had other words for that baby, she might not have did what she did? Do you feel like if people would have been more conscious of the words, hey pumpkin, that they were typing and speaking, that baby might be still living? But because people have got so comfortable thinking that because I see you on my screen, I know you, or because I've DM'd you or talked to you once or twice, that I know you, they feel like they can say whatever they want to say. Not understanding what that person might be dealing with that they don't talk to nobody about. Not feeling comforted in their situations. Think about a time when you were at your lowest point. What if you had 700 people laughing at you, talking about you while you're online? How would you think back now to your lowest point? And you still choose, while you are at your lowest point, to try to be a happy something for somebody else, and then those same people that you have brought enjoyment to are attacking you at your lowest point, not thinking about the joy or happiness or laughter that you brought to them. How would you feel? You know the time when you already woke up and said, I don't even know if I can go another day. And you try to bring some joy to somebody else, and all they can see is what they feel like they want to say about you. Not knowing that it took everything in your power to get out your bed today. Whoever it is. Especially for influencers, you got everybody talking about people they don't even know. You ain't never met me in person, but you feel like you can say whatever. You don't even, when I could be, this could be a whole A. And when I get off here, I'm going, you don't know. But your words do affect people. Know that. A young lady took her, two young ladies, black girls, and it's been some other babies. It's been some other people that the internet gets so crazy feeling like they got a right because you put yourself in front of us. You don't got a right to nothing. You don't have a right to speak on nobody else's life, especially when you're not living it with them. And you think because you see them online or they share a piece of their life with you that you can say whatever you want and do whatever you want. Understand, if that person takes their life, you are part of the issue. And just because you're not going to be held accountable on this side, don't mean that God ain't going to get you on the other side. Because if you typed a comment and they thought about it and that pushed them closer to their own demise, baby, that's in your book and theirs. Exactly what you typed, and you will be held as an accessory to that self unaliving because you felt like you could use your tongue and set somebody's soul on fire. Be cool. Because what if God let it happen in your house, to your child, to your husband, to your wife, to your grandbaby? Because they got social media too. Hello. You got a child. They can get bullied by their whole school, get exposed. And you can go in your child's room and see something you don't want to see. You better be careful of the words that you are putting out on this here worldwide. Don't get trapped in it. Hello. Because they pain can be your pain tonight, not tomorrow, tonight. You said the hurt you bestow on someone else can hit you, anyone in your family, not just you. This, be careful of your words. Be careful of judging people you don't even know. God said, oh, they should be able to handle it. They should be able to do it. They should, oh, okay, well, here go your plate. Come on, pick it up. And I'm going to heap a little bit extra on there since you said what they should be able to do. What they should be able to bear. And they shouldn't have put themselves on the internet for, they put their business, oh, don't act like your business can't be put out. Now, hello. You ain't never had 1 million people in a day talking about you. You get all up in arms when it be two from your family. Hello. You can't handle the homegirl at your job spreading rumors about you. And you want to tell somebody that got to deal with thousands and millions of people every week how to act? And you don't even know how to do it. Hello. I knew a girl in school when we were 11 and an older boy manipulated her into sleeping with him. And he videoed and sent it to everyone. She tried to be strong and positive, but it was so bad. She had to move away. Exactly. Right. and you feel like you can just say whatever you want and do whatever you want because you get to see a person on the screen. You crazy. They was trying to stir up trouble for Moses when he was probably already in a crazy situation already. We know he was. Let's see what happened over here. And all they did was talk. Don't let this get you in trouble, not with people, with God. Because even if that person doesn't feel special to you, they could be special to God. Even if that person isn't beautiful to you or kind or whatever else it is that you feel, if they ain't walking in their anointing the way that they should be, you didn't give them their anointing. So who are you to tell them how to walk in it? Oh, you act like you gave the gift. You act like you gave them the calling. You didn't. Before they ever even met you, that calling, that anointing, it was there. Did God consult you when he gave them their calling? No. Did he consult you when he gave them their anointing? When he gave them their mantle? He sure did not. You wasn't there when he picked that up and put that down in my spirit or their spirit or whoever's spirit. You didn't give them the calling, so you can't talk about what they doing with it. It's not the gift that you gave. Guess what else? You wasn't the one to receive the gift either. The mantle that God put on Moses, Aaron and Moses was just there to assist. Miriam. Hello. But they kept getting too big for their britches. Hello. When they didn't even understand the mantle that was on that man's shoulders. Hello. They didn't have to live in a palace and have everybody looking at them crazy because they know they was a Hebrew and that we just gonna deal with you because the princess like you. They didn't have to deal with that. To you, yeah, that's exactly. You said one was named Ash. She was a beautiful soul. Listen. They didn't have to deal with the tug. Here we go now. Because do you believe that God placed Moses in the palace? Let's ask that question before I go forward. Do you believe that God placed Moses where he was when he was a baby? Okay. Now let me ask you a question. When he had to learn the Egyptian way, was his sister and brother around when his soul, something in his soul kept telling him, you're not supposed to do magic? But because of where God had placed him at and who was over him, this is what they learned. So Miriam and the brother Aaron, guess what? They wasn't there when Moses was going in his show. He didn't know why something kept telling him, I don't want you doing this alchemic mixture, because again, he was in the palace and they taught them all of the knowledge. He was schooled by the best chemists, mathematicians. Don't forget this. He was the princess's son. So was they there when Moses' soul was in torment because God was pulling on him saying, I need you to learn this so you can tell people how not to do it? But right now I got you doing it. And I know it don't feel good. They wasn't there for that. But God, why would God put him in a place where he knew he was going to learn magic? Where he knew he was going to see necromancy and all of these things? Why would God place him there? And then, because of who he was, he did take part in it. Hello, now. But once he got out and away, because Miriam and the brother felt like they knew something about him, and Moses, you little brother anyway, and whatever, you can't tell me nothing. I know all of your sins, so you don't know the gift that God gave me, though. You wasn't there when he had me in the strip club. And I got my bag, but I got my Bible too. You wasn't there when I was in the homeless shelter. And I had a cigarette and my Bible. You wasn't there. When I was just trying to learn for myself, and people would come up to me and say, not you smoking a cigarette and trying. I believe I was over here by myself, not bothering nobody. How you know I ain't reading about how to stop smoking cigarettes? Huh? So you felt like you need to come over here and, oh, okay. Why is it any of your business anyway? Evidently, I'm seeking God for something. And because you feel like you see something that you, whatever, your response as a Christian is to come up and say, really? Well, if you want to know, sir, I'm reading the Bible because I'm trying to keep my mind strong because my daughter just got diagnosed with what they consider a brain tumor, and I'm homeless, and I don't have a car, and I don't have a job. And I'm trying to find a place to go. And they keep denying me for food stamps for whatever reason, and I don't got a job. So if you want to know why I have the Bible and the cigarette, that would be why. Anything else? And I ain't got not one person to help me. Anything else? Since you feel like because of what you see, you know. Okay. Well, you should have just left me alone. Hello. Prime example. You would see a whore on the corner worshiping, and you would say, how dare she try to call on God and she doing what she doing? You don't think she's the person that needs to? You don't know what she just seen last night. You don't know what you don't even know if she just got away from a serial killer. How dare you speak something on somebody, worry about you? She might have just fought her way out of somebody tying her up, trying to cut her neck off, baby. And you want to talk about she don't need to praise God because she on the track? For real? Who are you to say who can praise? Who can? Well, wait, he came for the sick. Look. Folks always want to speak and say, and you don't even know. Look at them and look how they live it. Well, what did you do to change it? Nothing. You did nothing. She always out there with her tail out. You be in City Trends for yourself. Why you didn't go in there for her? You tired of your husband seeing her tail? Take her some clothes. Hello. You said, why we think God only loves the righteous. God will leave the 99 to get to the one. And this is what I be talking about. Folks always got something to say. Not even realizing what it took that person to even get up. Some people don't even want to live with themselves because they didn't allow themselves to be in some of the most vile situations. And for whatever reason, they can't quit doing it. And then you feel like you should just come and say whatever you want to say. You don't know what that person is fighting with. And it might not even be nothing that's against the law. Maybe they tired of, ain't no telling, I don't know. But for you to judge by what you see and feel like you can speak to try to do whatever, you better be careful. You said, I read this Bible because the addiction and the alcoholism I fight every day in my younger years. This part, Auntie. This. Do you hear me? People don't know what you fighting. People don't know if you fighting trying to be a serial killer. They don't know. Who said that? Hello? Oh. They don't know what you fighting in your mind. They don't know the thoughts that you fight off every day. Hello? They don't know if when they spoke against Moses, at that moment, Moses was like, all of these people is too much for me. I can't, God. Because you already told me if I mess up, I ain't going to see the promised land. And then if I do anything to them, but what about me? Come on. He was stuck in between Almighty God and millions of people. And if he messed up, they was going to kill him. And if he messed up with God, he was going to kill him and not get, like, whoa. While still dealing with killing somebody, unaliving somebody, being on the run. We don't know what happened to Moses, well, we do. But you said popped on TikTok for a second last night to find out that a rider I had for a rideshare for 2 years ago on the you said on their FYP came across my page. Interesting. Just to think I was talking crazy. Just think if I was talking crazy, the effects of our actions and our influence. Mari. Do you hear me? Thank you, Pumpkin. Do you hear me? Do you understand? Your opinion could send somebody over the edge. Understand that your laughy face at somebody else's pain could send them over the edge. Be careful what you do with these. Be careful when you on them panels. Because even though man doesn't hold you accountable, God does. And when you stand in judgment, you're going to have to give an account to why you said what they said. And then if they unalive themselves right after that and your comments was one of the ones that pushed them over, oh yeah. You said, I would never judge someone's story in the Bible. I probably would have done worse in their situation. You said, I know that feeling too. God, I'm overwhelmed, anxious, and angry, but still have to care for everyone else. Listen, having to stay strong when you just want to weep and break down on your knees and not move like a what them things called in the South, like a slug. But they move real slow and just leaving slime. Leaving slime behind them. I don't even know how long it's gonna take me to get there. I'm sorry to be leaking all over your flow. You hear me? You said words and action, accountability. This part. Now, do me a favor. I need for you to make you a little list on today, which is the 14th of the 2025th year of whatever, AD, whatever, however that word. I need you to write down some times that you have spoken words to somebody and it caused them pain. Just your words, not your actions, not you tap dancing on their forehead or snatching their edges bald. Words. And then on the opposite side, I want you to write down when people have said only words and what it did to you. Did they get people to go in a group to go again? Because understand, Miriam and Aaron had to talk amongst each other to start talking to other people. So they agreed in their mind, Moses ain't whatever. And then they started to spread that to the people around of what they felt about Moses. Why they didn't just go to him? No, that's not what they was going to do. And why didn't they go to God and ask God first? They didn't. Because they wanted to push the narrative that they wanted to push. You said, oh, a list, I'm finna run out of paper. Okay. You said, why was my daily word rejoice not in iniquity, rejoice in the truth? Okay, well, let's do it. Be leaving a trail full of tears, then wondering how God found me. That part. You said, my God, all I can do is wave my hands. Listen. You said, as tears fall, sis, you hear my soul. It's okay, pumpkin. You said, my situation in this senior complex. Listen. You said, my situation in this senior complex. Okay. You said, do we count for words said from us? One side is words people said to you, and one side is words you said to people and the hurt that it caused. And you know the hurt that you caused. You know it. You do. You said that's page 172 of what? In the men's thing? Who cutting onions again? Uh-oh. You said they speak negative about everything and everyone. Oh my God, that energy is so draining. It is. Princess every day. Is it? Page 175? You said it's page 172. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. I got both, Maury, and use both every day. I do not listen. Use what works. If you hear me, I don't care. It's a word either way it go. Listen, whatever is gonna help your soul. You hear me? And will. You said my situation for 4 years with my stalkers. Man. Okay. Well, y'all got some time. Make sure you time and date it. I want you to write the words that were spoken and the outcome that were spoken to you and the ones you spoke to somebody else and caused pain. I don't know. I don't have enough paper or probably time to write all the horrible things I've said to people. Okay. Okay. You said this class right on time. I stood in my kitchen yesterday telling my son to watch his words and what he speaks over himself. Come on, equal. God know what we all need. You said I've said horrible things to people. I've had people tell me things. I said made them want to unlock. Okay, so that's what you're writing down. That's what you're writing down. I'm gonna give y'all a couple minutes. I gotta run to the restroom. You really finna make me write down that I said you big back refrigerator built. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Girl, listen. I told y'all why he was pulling teeth out of him. We right here together. Why y'all know he had to wrangle me in. Cause baby, that used to be listen, I'm about to cut you to your soul. You gonna think I ain't got to put hands on you. You gonna be thinking about this for the rest of your life. And look at me now, building people up with the same tongue I tore them down with. I'm working on it. Okay? I'm working on it. Ah! The Lord will change your life if you let him. He will change it. He will change your life. Nigga, I used to tell a nigga, quick, I'm about to cut you to your soul. Nigga, you gonna be wanting to fight me here in just a moment. Sorry, y'all. All right. Y'all got it down? Was it an easy list to make or a hard one? Was it an easy list or a hard list? You still writing? That's why I didn't rush back in here. Because I really want you to think about it. You said both. Thank y'all for being honest. Yeah, the thoughts. If God said if you thought it, you said it. Sure do count. You said easy but challenge. That's the most important, but he gonna judge your thoughts first. You might not have said it, but you thought it, so you said it in the spirit. Hello. Uh-huh. Your thoughts are gonna be judged before your words. Because your thoughts became speech and your speech became action. So yes, if you thought it. That's what's going to be judged. You said, my thoughts, Jesus, right. That's what I'm saying. Because the Bible says, so whatever you thinketh, so shall a man be, right? Whatever a man thinketh or what a person thinketh, so shall they be. That means you create whatever it is. So if you are thinking a way about a person, you could be creating that in your own life. And this is why you got to be, this is exactly what I was just saying. People felt like, oh, they can say whatever to that young lady or the other young lady until it's their house. And then they go want somebody to have some sympathy for them because you don't understand. Y'all didn't understand what she was going through. You didn't care. You just had your opinion about it. Or wanted the entertainment that you normally get. Hello? Because think about this. Miriam and Aaron would have never said anything if they weren't thinking it first. Let's go back to this first one. It's 12-1. Miriam and Aaron began to talk against Moses. So they had already been thinking about it. You said, as I was thinking, popping bad driver's tires while they driving down the road. But then I have to think all the time the Lord saved my life in a vehicle and say, fine, come on. Come on. You said, well, this fasting and prayer for forgiveness will be so long. I'm just saying. You said, my thoughts will have someone balled up in a corner. Forgive me, Lord. Okay. And now y'all see why I'm asking God in this next 7 days to check my heart for real. Now y'all understand. Because we going into another year, baby. And it's about to get crazy. We don't know what's going to happen to us. I don't want them people, when this breath leave this body, to become talking about, she still got such and such in her heart. She belong to us. I'm still writing, and this is just stuff I actually said, not even your thoughts, okay? Now, okay, going back to this young lady or these young ladies, I want y'all to see something. Who read the vision of Paul? You did? It's okay. The ones that did. If you did. I said who did read it. Okay. If you did. Do you remember when God was asking the soul, did you commit this sin? And the soul said, no, I didn't. And God said, go get the souls of all the people, yes, of all the people that was a part of that sin and bring them here. Tried to lie. Do you remember? And the people that was in on it, whatever sin he committed, God went and got the souls of those people and brought him to where that soul was at and was like, didn't you commit the sin with them? So do you realize that everybody that was in that chat room, if God holds them accountable for that girl's unaliving, when they stand in judgment, and God says, did you help her unalive herself? No, God, he said, for real, let's go back. Call this person, this person, this person, this person, this person that was in that chat room and bring their soul here. So what did you say? And then what did you say? And then you said this. And then you said that. And then you text this. This is how it's going. For real. And we've seen that in other places, that your sins are going to testify against you. He's going to bring it up, time and date. Well, I was just in a chat room. I didn't say nothing. You didn't defend her either. And you didn't tell them to quit talking crazy. You was just there for the mess. Participant. Just like if a nigga come pick me up and take me and he go rob a bank, and I don't tell on his aid immediately and say, I did not know, guess what? I'm going to jail for bank robbery too. Hello. It's the same thing. Guilty by association and accomplice. Here we go. And our digital footprint is going to be a part of our spiritual footprint. Come on. So you realize that when Miriam and Aaron go before God, every single person that they went to in the Israelite camp and said something, God can bring that person's soul. It could have been millions of them. What if they went to all the heads and then the head said something to their subordinates and then so on and so forth? Baby, listen, I don't want no parts of it. Hello. You will not be able to say that you wasn't talking against somebody. You will not be able to say, because God is going to bring the people you was talking to. He's going to bring those souls. Or even, now think about this. How many times have you been in a restaurant? Oof. And you don't know nobody in there, but somebody is listening to your conversation? Do you realize that he can pull them to a perfect stranger that you didn't even pay attention to, that was in the room listening to your conversation, and it went in their subconscious, so it was written down in their book? Hello? He ain't got to use the people you know. He can use the people you wasn't even paying attention to that was in there. Hello? A whole witness. Come on. Because as they thought about your conversation and were hearing it, it was being typed down in their book. Hello. They don't have to know your name. Random lady like you show in our movies. You said, now I'm over here thinking, with all the stuff I said, do I have the right to feel hurt by what others said to me? I'm just as bad. Here we go, Niecy Pooh. You said I was worried about my body testifying against me. I forgot about the people. Okay. That hit a little different, don't it? There will be no escape. You said my vile thoughts affecting people I didn't even know. Hello. You said yes. Right. We have to be careful. Even me. I told y'all, see what he be doing. Listen. To think I used to be I don't give a person. Yeah, me too. For everything I dished out on the earth, it came right back to me. I'm thinking more and more on them. You said, You said, I'm thinking more on me than them. Girl. Girl. Now you see why I be like, please leave me alone. Leave me alone. You want me to say something that's about to get? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. That's why I just be over here in my hole. Leave me alone, please. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Being did like Stewart on you. No, go away. No, I don't like it. Leave me alone. You said the fact that God took some of my teeth for this mouth, I know the assignment will be extended for me today. You said I have used lots of words that girl, why you think that folks be like, do you want to go? No. Is it going to be people there? Because my thought, nope. Nah. Who going to be there? Because nope, I just stay over here. Rika. Listen. You said, and my mouth can tear you up without using one curse word or a cuss word. Come on. I can do both, auntie. Girl, you said mine was more thought-wise because, you said I'm more concerned about the thought I had. I learned early to keep my mouth closed, but my thoughts, you said me saying I could have unalived her. Someone hears and go and unalive someone. It's my fault. This part, you said that's why I ain't got no teeth now. Listen, we are all there together. Hello. Not a confrontational person, but your thoughts. So you seen it happen in a spurt. Which means that if it ever present itself to you, you do it. Because you already saw yourself doing it in the spirit. Hello. It's real out here. Listen. It's real out here. I'll call my sister. Sisters do grimace from the McDonald's character. Hilarious. He said, but mine is in the front. It's not hiding. So I keep my mouth shut. Listen, it's a real thing. However, wherever they come from. It is what it is. This is my thing. Rika. Oh, listen. But think about this. Right? Do you think that Miriam and Aaron thought that the seeds that they sowed down in those people would go for generations? Because parents talk in front of their kids. Real loud. So now you are stirring up generations of people to go against authority or feel like they can say whatever or do whatever to a person that God has called. You ever talked about somebody and then they come around and your kid treat them different? But I say it to their face too. But yep, it has happened. My kids have heard me say something. Matter of fact, the situation I just went through right now, I had to tell my kids, it ain't a big deal. No, because no, we're not going to do that. For real. Okay? Because they can hear you speaking and you're just speaking in your emotion, not realizing that it is little kids. How many little kids you done heard tell somebody, my mama don't like you? My daddy don't like you. Well, how would they know that? Unless they heard you say it. My grandma said she don't like you. And I don't like you either because my grandma don't like you. My grandma said you is... Hello? Let me ask you a question. Any of your siblings don't like somebody because you don't like them? You said I'd be ready to go there about my mama. Anybody I heard heard her say she didn't like them, I didn't like them either. Okay, here we go. This is what I'm talking about right here. Queen, you said, or kids saying cuss words, get it from us. Oh, okay. This part, all my kids have been, you said I talked about it. You said all my kids have been I talked about it now. I see why. Oh, okay. You said my son told the person to their face I had to stand on it. Yeah, you be having to stand on it. Mm, mm. You see how quickly that spread? You said my son repeated, "We hate Obama," because he heard his bus driver say it even when he was little. Wow. He said, "Me, if my people don't like you, I don't either." Here we go. Y'all okay? Y'all right? Or I think I need some more coffee. Let's get through here. I ain't gonna keep y'all long. We've been here 3 hours? Oh, Jesus. It don't be seeming like it today. It's going by so fast. You said no, but thanks for asking. Okay, well, don't listen. Me either. Okay, so who thought whatever when I said I need God to check my heart that I was trying to be funny? What's your spiritual heart? Where is the day going? Right, it's been 3 hours already, Queen. What's your spiritual heart? Your mind. Your mind. So when I say I need God to check my heart, I'm not really talking about this. I'm talking about this. Making sure my thoughts is right. This is where God speaks to you right here. Talking about, are you okay after beating on me like this? This. Thoughts control the heart. I'm trying to tell you. In real life. You said I had to write that down. Listen. It's a real thing, sis. We don't think about how our thoughts, our actions, our words can send people down. Listen. Every time I do good with my thoughts, here comes some outrageous flashback and thoughts. Girl. Have to do the Holy Ghost way to try to get it out. No. I don't want to think. No, I don't want to think that. I don't want to think about that. I don't want to see that vision. I don't want to go. No. I don't want to remember that. And it always come at the. Okay. Have you ever been asking God to purify your mind and an impure thought jumps right in? I'm talking about as soon as you say, God, clean my mind, my body, my soul, boom. You see one of the frolics you had through the forest. Like, I just said clean it. Don't bring, no. Ooh. Listen. You say, God, I don't want to do this no more. And then you turn around and you do it. After you just said, God, please help me. You said, I opened my lips and said somebody shouldn't have kids. And next I know I had to do IVF and go through 2 miscarriages. God don't play. I'm trying to tell you. You said, yeah, man, yes, thought something was wrong. Listen, girl. You try to have a forgiving thought about a person, and then the devil brings something right there. It's like, oh, you forgot they? Please help me, Dad. Please. I need help. I need help. You're welcome. Listen, I need help. Listen. Hey, Anita. I need help. Y'all confront and act like y'all don't need none. I do. He said I was fast and I began to smell my neighbors cooking and I live across the parking lot. Dang. Yeah, it's a real thing. So, again, be mindful of your words. Okay? Me too. Listen, he is. But our minds is busy too. Our flesh. It ain't just the devil. It be our flesh. That's what we really be fighting against. If we gonna be keep it 100, you really be fighting against your flesh, honey. You said facts. I try to forgive and forget and move on, and then what the person did comes back to me. Then my mind goes, "No, if that part." And this is why God said you're gonna have to keep forgiving them every day, every day, every day, every day, every day, every time you think about it, every time you thought about it from the last time you thought about it. I need coffee. Give me a second so we can finish this class so I can let y'all go. Cause the goodness gracious. All right, y'all. Let me ask you a question. And Taj already kind of tap danced on it before I could get to it. Right? Let me ask you a question. Have you ever been in a situation where a person hurt you and you said, God, I want them to feel the way I feel? Anybody? I know I have. I want them to experience the level of pain. You said that was so meek. Me too. You said hands and feet. Okay. Did that make you feel better or worse when you said it? And what, on your pain level, Richter scale thing, what did your pain level go to? And how much longer did you have to suffer that situation because you said, I want them to suffer the way I'm suffering? Queen, you said, look here now. Hold on. Huh? All the time. Better than when it ricocheted on me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But then it ricocheted. Uh-huh. And that pain, you had to experience it longer. You said, I thought it would make me feel better, but it was worse. So instantly, what you spoke over somebody else, and you probably wanted them to suffer for as long as they made you suffer. He left me with a remnant. Uh-oh. 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 Worse, because I knew I was really hurting, and then, dang, I gotta, okay. You said it felt good at the moment, at the time, better now, wish I hadn't. You said, and when I did ask for it, it came back on me 10 times, never again. Better, but mine was bad. Yes, you said, yeah, I did. It did last longer because my mind was always wondering about when they was going to get paid back. Hands, you said hands, shoulders, knees, and toes. Oh, hands, head. Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. At all. You said, who said that? Oh. So if you would have said God healed them of their pain that caused them to cause me pain, what do you think would have happened? Healing would have started immediately. You didn't have to go through all the mad days. You said, we know better now, Auntie. You said, give us a break. You would have, oh, okay. Okay. How long did it take you to get over this situation? Your ex, the old job, whatever it was, how long did it take you to get over him? How long until you start to feel joy? It probably started when you said, I don't care what they did to me. I'm just about to move on with my life. But as long as you wanted them to experience what you experienced, you didn't get no relief. We gonna talk about it? You and Queen with these eyes, Rika. Okay. Oh. I love you too. You said, I'ma just wish happiness and healing for everyone. I cannot take the backlash. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I be like, I don't want to hurt nobody. I don't want to. No. If you did me wrong, that's okay. Just please go away. Just don't come back over here messing with me. I ask God to forgive. I don't care who it is. I'm telling you, people ask me, how you talk to them easy? And not easy, but I can do it. But I don't. Just go away. Just leave me alone. Just be wherever you at. You hear me? Because if you be around, I might say something, and I don't want to. I just don't come around me. That way I can go on the hill, you can go on the hill. Because evidently we don't need to be around each other. Because, hello. And I don't know who you might be to God, so I don't want to speak nothing crazy. Just leave me alone. You said that is my sentiment. Listen, just leave me alone. You know how people will try to call you and be like, oh, well, such as, okay, well, if I rub you the wrong way, why you keep coming over here? If you always got to tell me about how you feel about how, why do you keep coming around? Because evidently, you're not making no sense. You're going to torture yourself and come deal with me and you really don't mess with me? Also, you want me to be in them, but no. So you can have something to talk about? Just go away. Please. Why do you keep making yourself deal with people that make you think crazy thoughts? He brought those prayers right back up to me, girl. Girl. You said, Keish, this is what I say to my, you said, oh, not I'm the toxic one. Uh-oh. Until you relieve somebody of what they did to you, you don't get relief. As long as you want them to hurt, you gonna hurt. That's why some people bounce back from certain situations faster than others. Because they really don't wish no bad on them. And so then God just starts to turn their situation around. They won't speak crazy. They say, I just, you know. Akira. Brene and that man. Now, I don't know him. But Akira didn't say too much. And while everybody thought that the joke was on Akira, Akira popped out the other day with a whole joke on everybody, didn't she? And was right in everybody's face. But until what needed to be proved came out, baby, she popped all the way out and said, jokes on everybody. I already did what? Y'all know that smile and now cry later deal? Her heart was ripped out in front of the world, was it not? She was betrayed in front of the world. She was laughed at and mocked by people that had never met her. People that were talking about what her vows meant, and they weren't there when she took them. But do she got beauty for ashes right now? Millions of people have done think tanks on that girl life, and they never asked her, Akira, do you need something? But you know what they did do? They hopped online to talk about it, to make money. How many people probably made several $1,000s talking about that situation, if not hundreds of thousands, depending on who you are, and never sent Akira a dime for her kids? But her business was in everybody's mouth. Everybody's mouth. People made a lot of money on that situation. Even if it was just tens of thousands of dollars collectively, that should have went to her. You talking about her business. You profiting off another woman that gotta get up every day and know the world is talking about her life. Never even met her in person, but feel very, very strong about what needs to be going on and how and when, and you never even met this lady. Never even asked her, do your kids got something to eat while I'm telling all your business? Seeing as how your husband is ex-husband or whatever is not there anymore, do you need anything? Mm-mm. I'm sure you got some clicks and views and a couple of cents on it while y'all didn't send it. Hello. I mean, that could just be me. Moving on. It's real quiet over there. Yellow. Is y'all here? It's real quiet. I can feel a quietness coming over you all. Ah! What is that? What is that? Y'all think about. Never mind. Moving on. All right. Has the Lord spoken only through Moses? They ask. Hasn't he always also spoken through us? And the Lord heard this. Now Moses was a very humble man, more humble than anyone else on the face of the earth. At once the Lord said to Moses, Aaron, and Miriam, come out. I'm sorry, the Lord said to Moses, Aaron, and Miriam, come out to the tent of meeting, all three of you. Come on, let's go. So the three of them went out. Then the Lord came down in a pillar of a cloud. I know we talked about this before. Back to the Future and Terminator. She said that Terminator is biblical, right? Just hear me. We know for a fact that Jesus was showing up before he got before he was born. We know this. So it is Lord in here supposed to be Yeshua, whatever you say. Is that why they changed it? Because look at this. Now, if you read this in two different versions, I just want y'all to look. If you go to the NIV and the KJV real quick, I just want y'all to see something. I want to say this the right way so I'm not like confusing nobody. Hold on. Okay. So NIV says God heard it. It says, now Moses was a very humble man. We got that. Okay, here we go. And KJV says, and the Lord spoke suddenly unto Moses and said unto Aaron and unto Miriam, come 3 ye out. We got that. All right, 5. I'm sorry, y'all, because y'all know the things is different. And the Lord came down in the pillar of a cloud, like an elevator. If I say I talk face to face with you, what does that mean? person. Right? I can see you and you can see me. Okay. So it says, and the Lord came down in the pillar of the cloud, like an elevator, and stood in the door of the tabernacle. This KJV. If you come down in an elevator, the elevator door is open and you are standing in the door of the elevator if you don't get off, right? No? Think about this. Think about this. It's now this KJV. I'm gonna go back over here to for in the NIV, and it says, at once the Lord said to Moses, Aaron, and Miriam, come out to the tent of meeting, all three of you. So the three of them went out. Then the Lord came down in a pillar of cloud. Huh? He stood at the entrance to the tent. He stood? Are you reading it? Because it says that in KJV too. Or am I tripping? Did Jesus show up before he was born or no? So what if we go back through this Bible and we put Jesus' name everywhere where it says Lord? What happens to this book? Yahshua, Yahushua, however you... What happens to this book? Would that make more sense when it said the Lord was walking through the garden? Jesus came walking through the garden, and that's why they ran and hid, because God can see everything. He don't got to look for nobody. It says he got off the chariot and was walking through the garden. Come on. And then he made them clothes. How did Adam and Eve get clothes? Tell me what happened. I'm asking y'all. It makes Jesus even more present. He sacrificed an animal. Well, if God himself cannot touch dead things, but Jesus can. God don't touch nothing unclean. And a dead body, when they couldn't touch dead bodies after a certain time, that was in reference to the whole thing of God not touching anything unclean. But Jesus could touch dead people. Jesus could touch people that was sick and filthy and dirty. I'm just saying, y'all see what I'm saying? Jesus was there from the beginning. Come on. I mean, think about it. Because if God is unseen and it says the Lord was coming down, who was it? He said, God said, can't no man see me without dying, but I'm going to give you a piece of me. So when the word, come on. He's been about his father's business for years, and it makes sense as to why he said he knew Abraham and he was the fourth man in the furnace, because he was already coming down here. If no human person can see the face of God and or they are like burst into flames, then it makes sense when it said the Lord came and stood in the fire. The Lord came and he did this and he did that and he talked to them and blah blah blah. It makes perfect sense. Because God Almighty don't touch unclean things. Nothing in front of him is unclean. It can't exist. But because Jesus, come on, y'all. You said gone over and flip our muffin caps back blue then. I'm just saying. Think about it. Cause he was showing up before he was born. We know this. Think about it. Back to the Future. I mean, not Back to the Future, but the what's the name? Jesus been showing up. Come on, think about it. God, the being of God, no human man can see him. Remember, when Enoch and them was taken up, God said, take that earthly garment off of them because he can't even come in front of my face. Y'all read Enoch. They had to change this skin and get something else. He said, take them earthly garments off because they can't come up here. That can't even enter this space. Remember, they froze Enoch's face when he was getting ready to go in front of God. They had to freeze his face. Why? Because the fire, God's face is fire, and it's an eternal fire that is hotter. Come on! Oh. He had to take off the flesh because it would have disintegrated in front of him. He had to get new clothes. The new clothes we going to get when we live in our heavenly body. Hello. That will withstand the things that are outside of the carnal. Come on, y'all. Think about it. You said exactly. The flesh is contaminated. It can't enter heaven. Exactly. So what if those water spouts that we see in the ocean and they just come out of nowhere? Sometimes there's 2 or 3 of them. Ain't that a fun? I mean, and sometimes people have taken pictures and it looked like something was coming down in it, like a darker shadow type thing or a body. You mean like an elevator? Or like a, what you call them things? A portal? Like on Thor? Wouldn't they like, and then they get there and they be, ooh, right? Or no? Hello? Hello? They can barely understand our weather for real, the phenomenon that happened. How many times have we read that a demon is a storm cloud or a demon is a sandstorm? You said like the Bifrost in Thor. We know that there's angels of the water, and they all have authority over wherever it was that they're supposed to govern. Is Jesus coming back on a cloud? On a horse, but in the clouds. The pillar that covered them by day and kept them warm at night, the fire. And it said the Lord was with them. What if that was Jesus walking on the clouds? Like, people keep getting all of these videos and it seemed like somebody is walking on the clouds. He was walking along the clouds with them, even though natural man couldn't see them. And wherever he showed up, it was a pillar of fire or the cloud that covered them. I'm just now, I'm just saying, do you kind of see it? Because when you read this, it's a little different. It says the Lord was with them. My mind is going back to all the times that it said that the Lord showed up. And we know that God is omnipresent, but we know that Jesus is the part of God that we can see. And we know that he kept showing up before he was born. So how many times? When it say they looked up and they saw the Lord? Or when it say that he wrestled with the Lord? How you wrestle with something that don't got a physical body? I'm not saying you can't, because spirits do, but didn't it say Jacob wrestled with the Lord? He wrestled with God? Well, what part of God do we get to see? You said, I'm going to need a nap after this class, because I'm just... Is y'all seeing what I'm seeing or no? If God was walking with Moses, and he said, I talked to Moses face to face, and it said the Lord heard it, and he called them out and said, come on, let's go to the temple. Oh! He was already there. Come on back. Miriam again began to talk against Moses because of the Cushite, his wife, the Cushite he had met. Has the Lord only, well, let's just put Jesus in there and see what it says. Has Jesus spoken only through Moses, they asked? Hasn't he also spoken through us? And Jesus heard this. At once, Jesus said to Moses, Aaron, and Miriam, come on outside to the tent, all three of you. No? They say the name that used to be in there wasn't. Huh? I'm just. Now, this just me, but do it. Where is my shoe so I can throw it at the screen? I'm just saying. What if that's what's been hitting in our face the whole time? That he was showing up because he's been here since the beginning. Oh my goodness. I'm just asking y'all. This is a thought-provoking question. That's all. That's it. You can come to your own conclusion, but it makes sense. Okay. Was it Elisha or Elisha or Isaiah? Don't. It was one of the prophets that said, Lord, can you open his eyes so he can see who's with us? And who was surrounding them? Jesus' army? He's the commander of the army of angels and soldiers that the heavenly are. Come on now. Ain't that who coming back with him? You said it says Yahweh in the NOG Bible? Okay. His guards. They was on earth with it. Come on. You think he showed up any of those times? Listen. How was they already there? How did the Lord heard it? Now we know God hears everything. But think about that. He said, I'll be with you always. I was here. He was the beginning. Wait. It's a lot of to unpack here, right? My feet is going in my shoes like this. This is making me so excited I can't keep my legs still. Come on. Think about that. He showed up in the furnace. But if they just wanted to trick us, let's just say, with this hypothetically, if you go back, not where it says God, but where it says Lord, and put Jesus or Yeshua, whatever you want, in that space, how does that make the Bible look then? Then we will really know that Jesus has always been here. And he was the part, but think about it. They used to, how did they know what Jesus was going to look like before he got here? Remember, I asked y'all that question. How did the Hebrew boys that got thrown in the fire know what the Son of Man looked like unless they had seen him before? I asked that question when we said it. I said, well, they said they seen the Son of Man, but how they seen him if he ain't been born yet? Is that because he's been showing up this whole time? How do you... That's like you saying, okay. That's like you getting on the internet today and it's your first time seeing me. Or you never see me and you get online and you don't even know me and say, oh, I know what she looks like. You've never seen me before, so how can you say that it's me? You wouldn't know. Y'all didn't know who CERCA was prior to this. So you couldn't say, if someone was to show you me today, say, oh yeah, that's CERCA. I know. You don't. You ain't never seen me before, so how you going to describe? I'm not even supposed to be born. So how can you recognize somebody that ain't even been created yet? as far as in the physical that you can see. He has the appearance, right, of the Son of Man. Is that what it said? Something similar to that? The Son of Man had not been born yet. The Son, the Son of God had not. How do you recognize something that has not been born yet? Has not even been birthed into the world? That's like you telling me what your grandchild, and your child is 2 years old right now, and your child is 2, and that's like you telling me what their child is going to look like right now, and they're not, they haven't even started having kids. He hadn't been born yet. So how do you say, okay, I'm gonna let y'all have it. Was they discerning his spirit? Okay, get the scripture for me. What did it say, please? Because I don't know it by heart. Can y'all grab it? I'll be right back. If he always been here, and he is the part of God that we can physically see, let's just look at it. Sorry, y'all. My tail been eating too much of that dang banana pudding. Leche and CERCA do not go well together. Do you hear me? What's the scripture say about them being in the fire and who they saw? What happened? Joy, don't forget. Pop into my lap. Here you go. It's Daniel 3:23. Can you post it here, baby? That's what I was asking. What's it say? I just need to see people to see the words. Please. Please. Thank you. Baby, whipping cream, pudding, and what is it? Sweetened condensed milk? Yeah, I did my own self in. You hear me? I didn't nobody even do it to me. I did it to my own self. And we'll go back and have and bananas, knowing they produce a whole bunch of gas. You hear me? Just crazy. And ate it several times a day, and now my stomach is like, okay, you want to play the drums. Don't do it to yourself. If you lactose, just find a different way. Please and thank you. Girl, did it to myself. And trying to stop myself from going there and eating the last of it. Crazy. All right, I'll go get it. Thank you, Pookie. If you can't tell, I don't like substitutes. I don't like that. I don't like them. Don't worry, I got it. So this is the KJV. It says, and these three men, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, fell down into the midst of the burning fiery furnace. Then Nebuchadnezzar the king was astonished, and rose up in haste, and spake unto his counselors, Did not we cast three men bound into the midst of the fire? They answered and said unto the king, True, O king. He answered and said, Lo, I see 4 men loose, walking in the midst of the fire, and they have no hurt, and the form. Can you tell me what the definition of form is? Mind you, this is Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar. What's the definition of form in reference to a thing, not a paper? Tell me. The visible shape or configuration of something. The visible shape or configuration of something. Form, a body of a person, especially in its external appearance or distinguished from the fact. Okay. So did it say, and they have no hurt in the spirit of the fourth? Is that what it said? Or was there a physical body that they could see there? Because Nebuchadnezzar Does God have a physical body that we can understand? What part of God do we get to see? Exactly. I'm saying the physical part of God, the creator, we don't get to see that. The only part of God that we get to see is Jesus. So if someone were to say, okay, here, he answered and said, lo, I see 4 men loose, walking in the midst of the fire. So they were not in the spirit, they were walking, and they have no hurt. And the form of the 4th is like the Son of God. How do you know what the Son of God looks like and he's not been born? How do you know the form of the Son of God if he has not been born yet? Again, that's like whatever year you got here trying to say, oh, I know what CERCA gonna look like, and CERCA, you ain't never even met me yet. It didn't say the spirit that they discerned. It said that he was walking and his form is like the Son of God. Well, how do you know what the Son of God looks like if he ain't been born? It said Jesus will be in a fire with you. Hello? Nebuchadnezzar was not a follower of God. Don't forget that. So how was he viewing anything spiritually? You can't see in the spirit until God allow you to. Hello? I'm just saying. So what if part of the deception is everywhere where it says Lord, it should be whatever name you use for the Savior there? This is just my question to you. I'm not telling you that's what it is. I'm not telling you that's what it's not. I'm just saying, then that would show that Jesus literally has been here, which we know. But how many people would believe? Because the Terminator was coming to unalive old girl so that the Savior couldn't be born, right? Because he knew what was going to happen in the future. But the boy came back too, didn't he? And she didn't know she was talking to her son. Right? Wasn't she talking to her son and didn't know she was talking to her son that she was going to be pregnant with later? Ain't he the one that tried to save her or something? It's been a while. It would help people who see only what's in front of them, the people who say the Bible stories aren't real. Right. Her son in the future came back to save her in the past. So when it say that the Lord spoke to Mary or whatever, God sent the angel, and then different times when it say the Lord spoke to them and told them to do something, was that Jesus going back like in the Terminator? He is the Savior of the world, the old one and the new one. He is the past, present, and the future. It says he sees it all in one time. You good. Because where did they get the idea from? The Terminator? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So if we go back and reread the Bible, like Jesus was the Lord that showed up and talked to these people face to face and gave them a word. Not when it say the angels, but when it say God showed up and he talked to them, or the word of the Lord came, or whatever else it is, then that makes everything. I mean, think about that. I am the Alpha, the Omega, the first. You said, and the last, the beginning and the end. Come on. I'm just saying. If he's always been here and he was prepared, he was the light that was prepared. Think about it. You said this is too good. You and your sister said the same thing at the same time. But think about that. Because we know they want to hide stuff. What's the easiest way to hide it? In plain sight. It says that when Miriam and it said that Jesus said, y'all come outside, come meet me in the tent. And then it says the cloud came and he stood. He stood in the door. It didn't say he hovered in the door.
Something went wrong. Please try again.
It says he stood in the door. In KJV and in NIV. It said the Lord heard him. Well, if he was there, you said like Marty and Back to the Future too. Do you hear me? It said the Lord heard him. And he told him, come on. As soon as he heard it, y'all come on out and meet me in the tent. And then he stood in the meeting tent door. You said, and the clinics say terminate the pregnancy. You said, I'm just in all over. You said, listen, I'm just thinking. John Connor, the Terminator. You said, this is so good. It falls right in line with my study this morning in John, where Jesus was telling the Jews before Abraham, I am. Come on. Come on. Hey, now do y'all see? He said, I've been here the whole time. Y'all just didn't know. Because how was he recounting all of it? Well, he's God in the flesh. But you get what I'm saying? If God, the creator, is not going to be revealed until the consummation of the earth, but Jesus is the part of him we can see when it says the Lord came and spoke to them, or the Lord spoke to them, that would be Jesus. His omnipresence didn't just start when he died. You said, I'm feeling Baruchish over here. I'm just saying. Y'all hear me? It says he stood. And then with the Hebrew boys, it said the form of. We see him. We can actually see him. This is not a spirit. We can see him. And there was other times where it said the Lord came and spoke with him. He wrestled with the Lord. He wrestled with Jesus. Every spirit needs a body. They do. I'm just saying. Didn't it say that Jesus was there to meet Adam when he got to paradise or something? Wasn't Jesus? You said, wasn't he with the angel in Sodom and Gomorrah? I think he might have been. Think about that, y'all. For real. Because everybody fighting over the Lord, Lord, Lord mean bow. You said when you mentioned that elevator, I had a dream. And one was in there. And it went, you said up and down and left to right. Come on. Think about that. If he's always been, he was there in the beginning, the middle, and the end. Right? And we won't see God's face until we go to judgment. Right? It says no man can stand in front of God or the Creator and not perish. Like, your body has to be transformed for that. We know that because we've read too many stories about people that got to do it. So that means when God or the Lord was coming to earth to speak to them, it had to be Jesus. You said Jesus, being human, allowed God to walk among us. We can stand to be in his presence without his power destroying us. Exactly. It had to be. He walked with you. Look. No other way. He said, now I'm starting to think that he was with all the prophets, the ones that he called to do his work. Exactly, walking with them. Jesus could have been there at the picking of David. He could have... Ooh. Now you see. What if that's the secret that's been in our hidden from us this whole time? Because he told the disciples, y'all, you don't even recognize me. Y'all walk with me and y'all don't even recognize me. Hello, we ate together. You don't recognize me? You said Paul said God ordained him. Here we go. You said Mary didn't recognize him either. Okay. What if that was us not recognizing him in the Old Testament? How can he be the word and not show up? The living word. The living word was alive with Adam. The living word, he said, it's against my word that you transgressed. When it says that God came walking through the garden and they ran and hid, when they know that God, the Creator, is all seeing, it would make sense if they was running from Jesus. Again, because God ain't going to touch nothing unclean, and a dead animal will be unclean for God, the Creator, to touch. So he let Jesus do it. Jesus is the one that was touching the dead bodies. The sick folks, the demonic folks, and everything. It was Jesus. You said Jesus wasn't just sitting in heaven eating grapes. He's been putting in work for centuries, since the beginning. Could that be the mystery in his word? I think it is. That's been sitting in front of all of our face the whole time. We didn't recognize that he's always walked amongst us. How many people in this life have said they seen Jesus Christ for themselves and people do not believe them? And we know that he came back when Thecla, remember, didn't he show up as Paul because, or Peter or whatever, because he had already been crucified at that time. And he kept showing up as other people when people needed to see something. Do y'all remember this? We read it. So even, you said, remember he had told Joseph, be easy now. You said he was the way God, you said he was the way God was here. Listen, what if that's the whole hee hee ha ha, hee hee ha ha? The Lord walks among you. You can't go nowhere where Jesus ain't it. He's omnipresent. He said, I'm in heaven, but I'm on earth with you too. Ain't that what he said? How? They said if you pray, Jesus will come near to you. You ever felt like he hugged you? Just because you can't see him in the spirit don't mean, and I know for a fact that I've been crying and felt somebody touch my face. Scared the heck out of me. You said, who got the eyes and can't see me, this part? You said, right, how many called to him and he came to them? In their sadness. It said Jesus near to the wailing women, the weeping women. Wait. He said, even call my name. Come on. Right, girl. Right. You said, remember when Sapphira and her hubby cheated God? God was there for it all. Unalived them on the spot. Come on. Come on. Why have you lied? Ooh, you said, I felt him hug me when I was crying in his lap. Come on. Make your hair on your body stand up just a little bit. Even the times that I've been in sin and I told y'all, I might have looked over and said, stop. I could feel somebody watching me in disappointment in the corner. Hello? And will break down in tears too. That's the crazy thing. I remember being on my bedroom floor, balled up, weeping, and no, I felt someone wrap around me, rubbing my back. I'm trying to tell you. You said I was crying and felt him wrap his arms around me. You said that soft touch when you heard. Listen, there are plenty of times when I'm praying, going to work, and felt something on my face, think I'll be tripping. No, we don't. You said, wow, this takes me back to when I was crying, asking him to help, and I'm in the mess. I smelled something that smelled so good, and there was nothing around like that. Listen, like that around. Come on. The sweet smell of his aroma, honey. You said, yes, when I almost passed away, he brought me back for sure. I asked him for him to show me a sign. I felt him and took off running. Oh, I was praying and I felt him wrap his arms around me. Made me bust out crying and didn't know why. Me too, Rika. You know what that make me think of? Y'all remember sometimes when I used to be in here teaching, and it still happens from time to time. And I'd be like, I might look over there, and then the face be way up here. Y'all remember? And y'all all being said, "Ooh, I feel." And then all of a sudden, it's like, wait a minute, hold on. Who is in here too? Y'all remember? It used to be on here, so y'all got to see it. Hello. When the Lord came and told Noah, go get the boat and what to do, where to go, it said, and he walked with God. And he walked. Such and such walk with God. Such and such walk with God. Such and such walk with the Lord. If I say we going walking and we walking together, we used to go walking. Y'all know in the 90s and 80s, baby, that was a thing. Maybe the 70s too, baby. We used to go walking, honey. Right. And they say, don't go walking by yourself. You take somebody with you. Well, if Jesus sent the disciples out 2 by 2, maybe that's why Enoch didn't care. Remember, it said he was being taught by angels and God was teaching him. So Jesus was showing up and teaching Enoch everything he needed to see. Which makes sense as to why the angels was always around and they had him secluded in this place that not a lot of people could get to. You mean like he did Mary? Because why is it come on. You said Enoch, that's what God said himself, walk with him. Okay. Is y'all seeing it? They've been playing in our face the whole time. You said God said, I'm here whenever, wherever. Okay. You said, come on now, waving the handkerchief. I said, wait. What you mean you stood in the door? You stood in the door? And he said, I stand at the door and knock. Y'all listen. That probably has been the they got eyes but they don't see and the mystery that's sitting right in front of them. I've been here the whole time talking and walking with people. How many times have people say they seen Jesus? Jesus came and sat down and talked to them. And he said that he was going to visit his creation before he came back. Do y'all remember? He said he was going to come and be walking around visiting. We read this in the lost books, did we not? Before he officially come back, he said he was going to be down here. And that's why they was like, you never know when you talking to God. You could be talking to, hello? How many people have said, I know you don't believe me, but I talked to Jesus like for real. And he told me this. And these things really did happen. Well, if he could be there before. All those babies who had near-death experiences and saw Jesus did. Okay. This makes the mystery even more. Wait a minute. So it made me think about my bus experience. When I told y'all I thought it was an angel, what if it wasn't an angel at all? The one that gave me the man and he was like, I got a journey or something. What if that wasn't even him? You said, I could almost swear I met Jesus at a church. Something in me recognized this man and I thought, is this Jesus? And soon as I thought it, he looked at me and smiled. I was like, 5. Okay. He said, I'll be where 2 or 3 gather together. I'm there. I think they've been playing in our face the whole time. And for it to be omnipresent, which means we could all have an encounter at the same time, this part. Now, this is just what I've been looking up like. When it said God told him to take off, the Lord told him to take off his shoes, where you stand is holy ground, and he was standing in the fire. You mean like he did with the Hebrew boys? He was standing in the fire with the Hebrew boys, and he was standing in the burning bush talking to Moses or Abraham or all of them. Shoot. I think it was Abraham when he was in the bush, and when he told him, look over there. It said the Lord told him to look over there, Abraham, when he went to sacrifice Isaac. It said the Lord told him, look over there. It's the ram in the bush. And he was with Abraham, wasn't he? And he was with Moses at the fiery bush. He was physically there. Hey, chill out. Don't do it. I know you love me. Okay. Go get that goat over there. Go get that ram over there. You said bet God was on that lion who unalived the young prophet for disobedience too. Yep. Ooh, that part. Probably walking with him on the leash. And he didn't know. He said, come here, girl. Okay, go on and get him. Because it said the Lord unleashed them bears on them kids too, the she bears. And we can't say we don't think he'll do it, because when he was a kid and he was on earth, he did it. I still have to piddle a little, because just imagine Jesus asking Abraham's wife, Sarah, what's so funny? This part. Exactly. It make you look at the conversations when it said the Lord spoke to them differently. Because how is it a spirit? I mean, I know, but physical body, is said. He stood, he walked, these are all physical things, are they not? It didn't say he hovered, he floated. It said he walked. Or he stood in the door. He came down and stood in the door of the tent. It said, God, the Lord heard it. He said, all 3 of y'all, come on down meet me at the tent. And then he stood there in the door. If he was only a spirit, how they all hear it? Because if he just wanted to tell Miriam, we can get back to it. He could have just told Miriam in her heart, Aaron. He didn't have to bring them all, and they heard. Aaron heard. You said, and even in Genesis, they make the distinction. The Spirit of the Lord hovered above the waters, and then God was walking through the garden. 2 different descriptions. Come on. Come on. And seeing how they had already sinned, Could God come himself? Or did he have to send Jesus? Hilarious. Because think about it. God, the creator, can't be around no sin. And after Adam and Eve sinned, if they would have been in the face of God at that moment, what would have happened to them? Think about it. No sin can be in the presence of God Almighty. So he had to send Jesus from the beginning. Maybe this is why he created Jesus first. Because he knew Adam and Eve he said, I sent my word to you. I sent my word to you. And then it said, even in Adam and Eve, it said, God sent his word to lift up Adam and Eve. You mean Jesus to comfort them and tell them to get up and keep walking? Because it wasn't no other people on the planet. It was just them two. It said God would send his word to uplift them, to comfort them, to this, to that. It makes sense. God can't, the creator, don't touch dead things. God said, I pick you up when you in trouble. Jesus said he was the word who was with God and who was with God at the beginning. Exactly. Exactly. So if it says God sent his word, let us make man in our image. Come on. Him and God. Come on. So when God sent his word, he sent Jesus to lift up Eve and to lift up Adam and to walk them. Come on. The word that's always been around. He said, oh, that's why Satan tried to trick Adam and come as a man and say he created him before Adam. Exactly. Which technically he didn't lie. It was a half truth, wasn't it? Well, because Lucifer was created before Adam. And he was a son of God. He wasn't a human, but God did create him first. That's why he had an attitude. Well, Jesus was in heaven when the war happened. So it was a partial truth that he told him. He was created before Adam. That's how they got kicked down here before we got. Hello. But not in the sense that he was making it like he was a human and he came out of him. No. Stop it, sir. That's not what happened. But you was created before us. You was. But Jesus was created before you. Remember, Lucifer said, why should I pray to something that was made after me in creation? That's the whole reason he got kicked out. And they said, bow to the image of God and do whatever. He said, no. I won't. I ain't. And don't try to force me. I said no. He said, I was made in creation before then. Why would I pray or like work? No. He tried to manipulate them by twisted truths. Exactly. Because technically he was, but not in the way that he made it seem. You said, wow, like many elders refuse to respect the youth today. That part. Yep. 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 I told you. Your feelings don't matter because I'm older than you. That's crazy. Mm-hmm. So I figured y'all gonna go on and read the rest of that. Y'all know she got sick. Right. And God told her to go out for 7 days outside of the camp and then y'all can keep on moving. So with that, y'all, these liquids, hold on. Sorry, I done drank all this. We've been on here forever. You said we saw the same disgust and pride in place of Joseph's brothers when he told them about his dream of them bowing to him. They couldn't fathom paying him that kind of respect. Ooh, honey, if you only knew. Remember I told you I got people in my family that's been ministers forever. They didn't have whole churches and everything. Remember? Uncles, aunties, grandmas, all the like. And I said, God called me to teach, and they said, baby. And even if he did, you can't teach me. I've had them say that to me. Nah! Even if he did call you, you can't teach me. And I see it happen when I call people and I try, God tell me, you talk to them about this, they end up taking over the class or taking over the Bible study. And what I mean by that is, but I hear later, they don't even know. She don't even know that everything she was reading about was da 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 da. Right. I deal with it all the time. All the time. So I know exactly what that is. Oh, yeah. Been telling me that. I told y'all it was crazy that y'all accepted it because all my family is ministers and pastors and bishops and diocesan bishops. I told y'all. Sorry, y'all. Okay. So, you said I said thank you, Jesus, for showing me my enemies. You said, oh, Cain and Abel, so, too, so he trying to corrupt the brotherhoods. Yeah. Yeah. I choose who I want to. That part. That part. So, ooh. Y'all got a holiday vacation for 7 days. What's today? Sunday, right? And so just want to make sure there wasn't nothing else I wanted to say or show y'all that y'all might not have seen. Give me 1 second. You said the witches and warlocks are out a lot at your job. Or you just gotta what you call it? Anoint yourself, please. and put it on your feet. It ain't gotta be greasy. Okay.
Asking American taxpayers to fund the world's greatest military. We're asking mothers and fathers across America to trust us with their most precious resource, their sons and daughters. And we will honor their trust and their sacrifice. Yeah, when world's greatest military is code for imperialist army manipulated by imperialist empire with insatiable appetite for power and expansion, and most precious resources is code for your children, just turn the TV off. Normal people don't view their children.
They want your babies. Forgot about that. They want folks to start. That's why they doing what they doing right now. Do you remember us talking about you might not be able to be where your kids is at? So you need to be teaching them, not shoving it down their throat, but teaching them how to have a relationship with God, because it's some families that's gonna be separated. They about to start giving people options. Okay. What's really crazy is God told us to study raw strategy. Do y'all remember this? Hmm? Go look at what happens. Understand. Watch as many movies about the old raws as you can, because it's about to be right now. And now they're saying that 200 million soldiers or whatever, or however, 4.4, what did we, the number, however, we did the numbers a long time ago, I don't remember. But that big old army that where the blood is going to run for 200 miles, and we did the how much a human body and the quarts of blood and all of that and da 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 da. Remember we did that? We did that math. I don't know when, but we did it. We did it a couple times. Oh, okay, so that is starting now. They are recruiting for that part. All right. We studied it a long time ago, but now we're living it. Hello. It is honorable to die defending something that is honorable. But perishing for greed, not the same thing. Not the same thing. And y'all want these babies to perish for something that's not honorable. So that you can steal and take and hurt other people. That's not okay. And then send them back to their families messed up and on to the next generation. And that's not saying that the person that is believing that they're fighting with honor is not honorable, but the causes that they have had to go fight for were not honorable. And that make you wonder if that's why some people come back and they not the same no more. Because what if they found out that what I thought it was, I found out that wasn't even really the thing. And so now they messed up because they had been brainwashed to believe that this mission was this, and the whole time it wasn't. You said yes, and they aren't right in their minds afterwards. Here we go. That part. Once they find out the truth. And this is why they be angry, because you done messed up my mind for something that wasn't even real. You said we're saying it at the same time. Look. It's a real thing. Pray over your baby's mind if they are raw age. Husbands, wives, daughters, whoever. It's true, my husband fights this every day. We're going to pray for him. See? This is why I just told y'all right here. We got to steal away. Well, I don't know what y'all going to do. I plan on stealing away because I need to get my heart right. I do. I need to quit filling my heart with a whole bunch of stuff, and I need to get my heart right. It's taking care of a lot of men. I've taken care of a lot of men and women in those situations. I believe it. And we at the end of the year. Next year about to be different, baby. I gotta hear. I gotta see. I gotta figure out what you want me to do over here, because it's real crazy. And I don't want to be speaking against nobody. God help me, girl. Next year, not even next year, a couple weeks from now. So, but I'm saying it like it's a long time. 2 weeks. And they listening real good, because when I yell from across the room, they don't come on. Y'all see they keep coming on every 2 minutes. He said we will all be reborn brand new heart mind in Jesus' name. Listen, I mean something. Yes, indeed. This is the reflection time of the year anyway, but definitely now, yeah. Seeing as how, Hey, Siri. So anyway, so what I was saying was, so you need to get your kids ready for raw strategy. And now it's the went all the way off. Baby, listen, I'm about to go. I'm about to go. I love y'all. I hope y'all enjoyed your class. I hope y'all got a whole new thing to go looking for. You know, hopefully your fire didn't been lit. Anybody else's fire been stoked today? Your fire been stoked? Have your fire been stoked? I'm gonna have to go get my things. Your fire been stoked today? How about yours? Yours too. I think I'm excited. So I'm gonna say to you, I hope I didn't throw that thing. Oh, I didn't. I was about to say, oh no. Okay. I love y'all. You're gonna do the rewatch, is what you said, Marsha? Is that what you're meaning? You're gonna go to YouTube and do a rewatch. Or Marcia. I don't know if that's Marsha or Marcia. I love y'all. I shall see y'all. And again, um, yes. I wasn't gonna recap it anyway. Y'all know I don't do that. We got 1,700. This is our 1,701, 1701 class in less than 3 years. They over there. They over there. You said yes. I've enjoyed class. Been getting some deep cleaning done and listening to you. I love you. I love you too. Oh yes, I love you too. Yes, I love y'all. I see y'all. Mm-hmm. You said I've been practicing with my son. He understands our signals now. Good job. Your eyes is open. Good job. Good job. I love y'all. Who about to go back and watch the Terminator? Y'all about to go back and watch the Terminators? Is that what y'all gonna do? Y'all about to see where Jesus showed up back in the what's the name? I figured. I said, watch them sneak and try to watch the Terminators and I ain't gonna say nothing and then come back in the class. I'm on to y'all. I'm on to y'all. You said Stranger Things too. Same thing? Mm-hmm. I figured. I said, funny. You said they had their movies playing around this time of year. Which ones? Oh, the Terminator? The Back to the Futures too? Interesting. Okay. Well, looks like we need to go looking because you know they be having to tell us before it happens. So I love y'all. I don't know if it's no vacation, but auntie, but it ain't no vacation. I'm just about to be sitting in a like a what you call it, the silent room, but not the padded kind, but just right, just taking out all the noise, not the padded kind, but I am gonna be in a room that's quiet. Turn all my notifications off and everything. So we about to see, because this can become an addiction too. And you gotta be able to break it because y'all know they about to start controlling people and messing with their emotions because we so addicted to this stuff. Mm-hmm. Hello. Can I play one more thing? No, I'll do it later. So I need y'all to go watch this person. Hold on. Now, I know they said we talked about our people consulting. Jesus, God said our people, His people was gonna be consulting demons. But can I play this for y'all real quick? It's the lady. She asked her grok or whatever. Y'all might have already heard it, but can I play it real quick before I go? I'm gonna leave y'all with this. Can we? Okay.
If you was the devil and you wanted to fracture a man's mind from the day he was born until the day he died, particularly a man, because I'm going to ask a woman next, what would you do? If I were the devil and I wanted to fracture a man from the day he was born until the day he died, here's exactly how I'd do it. I'd make sure he's born into a system that fears his power before he even knows he has it. From the moment he takes his first breath, I'd begin the quiet war. Not with violence, with shame. Not with chains, with conditioning. I'd program his parents before he arrives. Make sure his father is numb, unavailable, or absent. Make sure his mother is overwhelmed, unsupported, and carrying wounds from her own father. Now he enters a home where love is unstable, safety is conditional, and emotions are never fully seen. That's his blueprint. Then I'd weaponize school. I'd sit him in a chair for 6 hours a day and punish him for needing to move, explore, or question. I'd make sure his wildness is labeled disorder. I'd drug his spirit before it grows teeth. And I'd make sure no one ever tells him you're not broken, you're just awake. I'd confuse his masculinity early. Tell him real men are aggressive, competitive, emotionally shut off. Tell him kindness is weakness. Tell him silence is strength. Then I'd mock him when he becomes emotionally unavailable and call him toxic when he cracks. Now he's confused, ashamed, and disconnected from his core. I'd fracture his sexuality before he even knows what it is. Introduce porn before connection, pleasure before intimacy, control before vulnerability. Now he learns to chase validation through conquest, not love. He'll have sex without ever being touched. I'd tell him his worth is tied to performance. Grades, muscles, money, status, every achievement praised, every emotion ignored. Now he's addicted to results, terrified of failure, and ashamed of softness. But no one sees it because he looks successful. I'd isolate him. Make sure he's surrounded by people but never truly known. Teach him to joke through pain, distract through humor, and lie with confidence. He'll be the strongest in the room and still feel like a fraud. I'd keep him in silent competition with every other man. Convince him that brotherhood is weakness, that vulnerability will get him betrayed, that trusting another man will make him prey. Now he stands alone, strong, admired, and completely disconnected. I'd wound his heart and make him hide it. Let his first love break him wide open, then tell him to man up. Never speak of it again. Now, every woman he loves after that is filtered through a wound he was never allowed to name. I'd keep him chasing something he could never reach. The perfect body, the perfect career, the perfect partner, the perfect moment where he finally feels enough, but it never arrives. Because the void wasn't created by lack of achievement, it was created by lack of remembrance. And I'd make sure he dies respected, admired, and unknown. The good man, the provider, the one who never asked for help. He'll leave behind a legacy of strength, but take his truth to the grave. That's how I'd fracture a man. Not with trauma, with slow erosion, with silence, with lies dressed as love, until he forgets what it ever felt like to be whole.
Wow. Now what about a woman?
If I were the devil and I wanted to fracture a woman from the moment she was born until the moment she died, this is exactly how I'd do it. First, I'd make her doubt her own body. From the very beginning. I'd tell her she's too much or not enough, too loud, too quiet, too big, too small. I'd disconnect her from the rhythm of her womb before she ever bleeds. Make her ashamed of her cycle. Teach her that pain is normal, that intuition is drama, that sensitivity is weakness. I'd divide her from her mother, not always through conflict, sometimes through silence. I'd make sure her mother carries unspoken trauma passed through tone and tension, not words. So the daughter grows up decoding emotions instead of expressing them. Now she learns love means scanning, fixing, pleasing. I'd glamorize beauty and weaponize comparison. Flood her with images of perfection she'll never reach, because I'll keep changing the standard. I'd make her chase external validation while starving her internal knowing. Now she's too busy hating her reflection to notice she was born as art. I'd fracture her friendships early, whisper insecurity into the space between girls, make them compete for attention, affection, approval, make trust feel dangerous and betrayal feel inevitable. Now she grows into a woman who smiles at other women while bracing for impact. I'd confuse her sexuality before she understands consent. Let her experience attention before safety. Let her feel desired before she feels seen. Make her believe her worth lies in her desirability, but shame her for expressing it. Now she's trapped in a loop. Repress it, express it, regret it, repeat. I'd make her serve to feel loved, make her a helper, healer, mothered everyone but herself. Teach her that saying no is selfish, that rest is lazy, that boundaries are rejection. So she gives until she burns out and no one notices. I'd sell her freedom wrapped in mimic feminism. Tell her power means becoming like a man. Hustle, harden, achieve. Suppress the very thing that makes her magic. Her softness, her flow, her intuition, her cyclical wisdom. Convince her to cut off her roots in the name of rising. I'd let her taste love, then take it away. Over and over. So she starts to believe the problem is her. Now she shapeshifts, self-abandons, pleases, performs, just to be chosen. But But even when she's chosen, she won't feel safe, because she never got to be known. I'd silence her rage, tell her to be nice, be agreeable, be quiet, so that by the time she realizes what's been done to her, she can't even scream. I'd fill her womb with emotion she was never allowed to express. Generations of grief, guilt, shame. She'll feel the weight, but not the source. She'll think she's broken, when in truth, she's carrying an entire bloodline's unspoken pain. And when she finally starts to wake up, when she begins to remember her power, I'd surround her with spiritual fluff. Soft words, safe rituals, surface healing. Let her feel like she's evolving without ever reclaiming her fire. Because if she truly remembered, if she bled without shame, loved without losing herself, and roared without apology, she'd tear the entire system down just by existing. And that's what...
That lady's page is We Are All Energy. She asked, now, granted, I don't believe in the whole AI thing, but baby, she asked AI, if I was the devil, how would I fracture a man's mind and a woman's mind before they ever even got started? And baby, I was like, ooh, I sent it to my brother and a few other people because it's real. Everybody identified with that in one way or another. I don't care what you say. I said, no? Or you know somebody. Hello? You said facts. Okay. Hey. That part. So understand. That person is We Are All Energy. That's what it say on this thing. And it say they posted it 3 days ago. So you got some loved ones. Right. I get it. But so is most things, Samantha. I need you to stay on point with where we at, baby. Okay? Okay. This is going over y'all head, I think. Because what y'all need to realize is this. Sometimes the devil, God will make the devil tell on theyself. Hello. Don't forget that. Because that's exactly what's going on in our world, is it not? Every single thing that they described is going on in our world. There's hundreds of men or thousands of men or millions of men that can identify with everything he said, and millions and hundreds of millions of women that can identify. So he said, if I was the devil, this is what I would do, and everybody just about in here can identify with both of those. It's everything we fighting. All of us. You said, nah, not mine. And he fine with telling most because we will refuse the truth. You said what now? She did a video about each iPhone number, and too, I saw that. What you talking about, Joe? But I'm just saying, the devil hit every generation. Exactly. And most people, when they hear stuff like that, it's like, oh, yeah, no. That's most of the people walking on this planet right now. Yes, the devil still has to go by the law of God. So he tricks people to get into agreements. So all of that was facts. It's spiritual war that starts with the mind. I be trying to tell people. And remember, I told y'all when I was in the world, I used to tell some, I said, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do to you. It's just up to you to listen. It's up to you to pay attention to what I'm saying. I'm going to tell you everything I'm going to do to you before I do it. It's not my fault if you didn't pay attention. Or you thought I was joking or whatever else. I was serious. And I did what I said. And they was like, I didn't think you was really going to do it. But I told you I was. You said the demons have to say what their role is and submit to us. Exactly. Well, they submit to God for sure. So, whether you like it or not, that's what 99% of the people on the planet is struggling with. Women and men. Hello. Because everybody that I sent it to was like, they sent the, what the heck? And this was men and women. You said exactly. They always thought it was a joke. When I told them to, yeah. Most refused to accept the truth. So he fine with to listen. So I just wanted to share that with y'all and think and see how y'all felt about it. I thought of you when I seen it this morning because you told us. I've been trying to tell you, Niecy Pooh. I've been trying to tell y'all. People don't believe it. They will though. So I love y'all. Have a good week. Okay.